Hey, are we live?
I believe so. Let's double check how things are looking.
You in game yet?
I need to pull up your stream so that I can stream snipe you, right?
Something like that. Just making sure that I've actually got your Twitch account as well. There you are. And make sure it's on mute.
Yep, I made that mistake.
Right, so I'm in game as well now.
Okay, I'm just trying to find your stream. I can't seem to do it.
It's Apache Gaming UK. And just putting live on
There we go.
Discord so people know we're live.
Yep. Well, I suppose I should try to clear as much of this up as I can. And I mean, screen space is still limited, even though I've got multiple screens. Alright, I suppose I should get into game now. Let's turn this on.
Oh yeah, by the way, the wolves are howling like crazy over here because you've got them trapped in with your sheep. If you didn't know that.
Oh, no, I did not.
There's at least two wolves trapped in with your sheep. And they chase you around the fences as soon as you walk past.
Oh, that sounds perfect. Let's go kill us some wolves. Where are you at?
Just behind you.
Okay.
Can you see me? I'm right in front of you.
Yep.
Yep, cool. I'm not invisible for you. That's good. So there they are. Yep. There's one of them. But they're not killing the pigs or anything. Or the sheep.
No, as far as I know, they don't.
I wasn't sure if these were the ones you were trying to keep.
No.
Huh. Oh yeah, how are we actually going to skin them? Because the rams are going to kill them.
I will just wait until... Okay, so I'm chasing this guy back towards you.
Okay.
Or I'm
Working
trying to.
around here. You'll start getting angry at one of us eventually.
I think I'm just gonna...
There you go.
Oh,
There you go. Done.
wow, that guy
Ooh,
hurt.
wow, that hurt. Yeah, that really hurt.
So yeah, it's just a matter of waiting for the ram to get out of the way. What we need to do is go through here and remove all of the, or most of the rams. Whoa! Is that your first
Well,
death?
That is my very first death on the server, yes.
Wow.
Live on stream.
That's great.
It was a good job I don't have to come far.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that we were able to get your spawn point set. So,
Yeah.
I did get... Oh, that guy's going to kill me here in a little bit. I got to get out of the way. So I got 3 pieces of meat from the first guy. and 4 pieces of meat from the second guy. And we've got 3 pieces of fat and 3 pieces of hide. So yeah, everything is pretty good there. Like I said, we probably need to go through here and kill all of the low generation rams. But that would be something that we want to do later, because like right now these things all have a weight of low or only good. And you know, that's something we could do real quick. Let's go grab some grain and feed these guys so that they get their weight up a little.
Okay.
Let's see here. For everybody, so it is the 27th of December. Oh, and I have rot in my bowl. Go ahead and toss that into the sink and let it wash.
I've started digging that fire clay pit out. So I've currently got about half a chest of fire clay from it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm thinking that with what we've got planned for today, we might have to go out and get some blue clay, because
there's some blue clay deposits around there as well, actually, if you want to grab some of those.
Well, I don't know if we want to or not, you know.
Well, they are fairly close to where I'm going to be building anyway, so they're
Okay.
likely going to come up. You know, it's just some small little deposits. Nothing major.
Okay. Oh, and I have glass now. Do you happen to need some glass?
I don't actually think I do. Not for a while. Not until I start building my later age building.
Yeah, I think I get 12. I get 12 glass per bloomery. So I only made this glass so that I could do the light shafts in the caves. Oh geez, I'm gonna have to clean out my inventory. It is one big mess. Yeah, I kind of had to stop playing abruptly last night. You know, I've already told Apache what happened there, but so we had a server crash, and so I decided I was going to go off and try to do a little bit of designing in my creative world. And shortly thereafter, I got a phone call. My daughter was in the hospital, and that was at about 9 o'clock at night, and I didn't get back home until 6:30. So I was gone for the entire night, and I've had just a couple hours of sleep. Speaking of only a couple of hours of sleep, we have my mug today, and yeah, gotta have my coffee.
I wish her all the best. Hope she recovers soon, and that she is good and okay and all fine.
Yep, yeah. We don't know for sure what happened so far, so hopefully everything's going good. But I figured, you know, everybody's asleep except for me right now anyway, so I didn't figure that it was probably worth not streaming today. You know, it wouldn't.
Nice
really...
easy stream.
Yeah.
And nothing too high octane.
Well, and on top of that, it wouldn't really change anything if I decided not to stream. You know, there's nothing I could do that would change how things are going anyway. So.
Yeah.
Oh, food. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I did make a load of food for the stream.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
So we've got plenty to be going at.
Yeah, because we might be burning through a fair amount.
Yeah, go from right to left though, because these ones are like 4 days.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Some of these are 4 days, and then the others are 22 days.
How is our raw food doing? So we've still got 14 days, 6 days. Oh, yeah, we've got some turnips that are getting close. Maybe we should pickle those. But we do have a bunch of pickled stuff already. So I think we're okay. And grain. We're gonna feed the sheep.
Yeah, which grain do you want first?
Flax.
There's loads of flax.
Yep. It'll take quite a bit, and we'll probably have to feed them more than once, because immediately after starting to fill the troughs, they'll come running and start eating.
Grabbed everything I could.
Okay. Yeah, it takes 16 to fill a trough. And you can see immediately the animals are coming up to the troughs. Just watch out for the rams so that you don't get unalived again.
Yeah, a lot of rams around here.
If we can get these guys off of low body weight, that would be great. Some of them are good body weight, some of them are low body weight, so it's definitely gonna be a little time to figure out where their body weight is going to be, and then we can get rid of the Generation 0. Well, I think there's only one Generation 0 guy in here. And then we can get rid of, like, all but one of the Generation 1. And then we'll need to do the same with the pigs.
If it doesn't have a generation, is it Generation 0?
Yes.
Right.
So, where is he?
There's a U here which doesn't have one.
Oh, the U's, I don't think they... Well, it probably would be good to do all of them, just in case. So, yeah, like that that ram's Generation 1. It's just going to take a little bit to figure out. I think what we should have done was made a separate pen to put the ones that were fattening up for slaughter.
Yeah.
That way we could easily keep them fed. I mean, we could.
You see that pig just sliding across the ground there?
Yeah, there's a few glitches to the game.
Yeah.
Ooh, that ram was definitely coming up to me. So, oh my god, I am almost dead. I've got to get out of here. I gotta go get some poultices or I'm gonna die. I have not died for a very long time. I've gotten, like, to this point before where I'm, like, less than 1 HP several times.
Well, at least I've now had my first death on the server. I don't have to keep that as a noose around my neck.
Yep. Oh, whoops. Alright.
That didn't take nearly as much grain as I thought it would.
Well, and that's fine. It's better to have too much than not enough.
I took like 12 stacks.
Oh. Yeah, it's not going to take that much.
Oh, got one more here.
Okay. Well, now that we've got that all taken care of.
Can't wait for spring to come along.
Well, if for no reason other than the days are going to get longer, which they should
Yeah.
be getting longer now. But
Yeah, I spent I think 4 in-game days trying to film 1 time lapse yesterday.
oh jeez, that sounds horrible.
Because as soon as it gets even slightly dark, then it's too dark to record because the camera account's right quite high in the air, and
Yep.
so it sees the days as even shorter than you do down on the ground.
Ah, that makes sense. So actually, I am going to go out here to the new pyramid. So this is one thing that I didn't think about. You know, with the paths out here being all cobblestone and gravel, they don't show up in the snow.
Yeah, they just
Whereas the path blocks themselves show up in the snow.
one thing you could do to change that is, I know it would take quite a while, but you could chisel top layer off, and so long as you just do it on one, then you can duplicate it and then just lay those down. You can duplicate stacks of them.
I am very surprised I have very little stuff in these chests out here. Oh, I have some food down in here. I forgot that I had some food out here. Oh, it's 58% spoiled. That's okay. And then this was another reason that I came out here. So I can place that glass in there. I love the way that this works, though, to illuminate everything down below. Have you seen... it's getting dark now. But the cave down at the bottom of the stairs is just incredible, seeing it with the daylight.
So I'll have to have a look at that when it gets daytime.
Yep. I'm going to put that right there so that we can get up and down a little easier from here. And in fact, I could
Do you want me to take the top layer off one of these sandstones?
What the? It won't let me place these blocks down here. Wow, what on earth is going on there? That was...
The server has been struggling a bit recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what on earth that was all about. Yeah, we might go through a couple of crashes today. Wouldn't
Yeah, it
surprise
has
me.
been crashing a bit. I think we need a full server restart kind of thing.
Well, I think the big part of it is there are a lot of people that run huge amounts of animals at their base, and there's no reason for it.
Yeah, I mean, well, there is a server rule you're not supposed to keep, like, I think it's like 20 plus or something. I know it was originally written for Minecraft, those rules, but I don't know exactly what the official server rules are for keeping animals.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not sure either. Hey, we can see the path. There's a path.
We need a snow shovel.
Yeah, clear several bits of snow at once. That would be great.
Yeah, like a scythe, but of a shovel, but of a snow, so.
Yep. Well, it'll be a lot easier to tell where the path is when the little houses are put in here, too.
And when the carts come in, I wonder if we'll get snow chains for the cart.
Oh, that would be interesting. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't take the snow off of stairs or slabs. which I believe Aladark put that in as a bug report, because it does seem like a bit of a problem. You also can't remove the snow from, excuse me, from plants or anything like that unless you break them. So well, that definitely exposes the path.
It will put itself back in after a spell.
I'd say this path up here I wasn't too worried about because I know where it is. But oops. Broke a rock. I wasn't supposed to do that. See, and that's one of those, you can only break that snow if you break the flower. It's rather annoying. Well, yeah, kind of Aztec Mayan, you know, that style of build. So I need to get all of this stuff out of my inventory now. Now that I've got everything cleaned up out in the open.
Where's your sunstone, Hayden?
By the way, Fire Drop, welcome to the stream.
Hello.
So Apache and I are sharing the area here. So we figured working together would be a good thing. Let's see here. Not andesite, sand, basalt, gravel. Seems like there's quite a few people on right now.
You got sunstone? Yeah, sunstone cobblestone. I'll grab one of those. You put that on there. Grab your chisel.
Which, by the way, I have a chisel, so I have an extra one.
Cool.
My mortar and glass. Hey, that takes care of a bunch of it. The amount of mortar that I went through building that pyramid was ridiculous. Okay, and then I've got a couple of chests. The food that's rotting, so I can put that down below here. Empty crock. And I've got one business lantern left.
Yeah, the server really is struggling.
Let's see here. I didn't even look to see how many people were on. Oh my gosh, it's into the 3 lines. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wow. Yeah, we've got a few.
I suppose I can help by actually logging off my camera account. There we go.
Yeah.
That might actually help a bit.
It might.
Probably not a lot because it's just overhead where we are. It's not loading anywhere new.
Yep, and it's not moving. That just seems like a stupid amount of work just to keep the snow off of it.
But you only have to do it once. This is the only block you'll ever have to chisel.
Yeah, but the durability on chiseling,
It's not taking much off this, to be honest. I mean,
Yeah, but when you run it through the table, it takes a lot.
that's true. But I mean, with copper, it shouldn't be too bad. It'd be nice if you could make some like flint chisels.
Yeah.
Hardly any durability, but you can just make them en masse.
Yeah. That would be great.
Might be something to try and mod in. Right, there we go.
Boy, your stream is really lagging behind.
Is it lagging behind? Yeah.
Yeah, you're not even halfway done with the block in the stream.
Oh wow. I haven't got mine up, obviously.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it might be messing with my frame rates and stuff, such, having yours up. So.
Yeah, I can see mine on yours actually.
You can?
Yeah, I've got your. So yeah, I can see what I'm doing on your stream, and I'm lagging behind on that as well.
Ah.
Only by a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. That is one chiseled path block. It can be used, replicated, and used whenever.
Oh, that seems horrible. Well, I will set it in the bottom of this chiseled block chest for now. That just... oh... that's a lot of blocks to chisel. Well, what do you say we start gathering up some supplies for building some houses?
Yep. So what do we need for that? We need light mud brick, which is low density soil, and hay grass.
Which I do not actually have a lot of either of those.
Is it hay grass or is it clay?
It's dry grass and clay.
Oh, right, okay, so
And a little bit of sand for the light mud brick. The dark mud brick is just the soil. It doesn't get the sand.
does that use medium density?
No,
it doesn't.
Unfortunately, they all have to use low. So we might actually have to go out and get some because I've only got 145 low fertility soil.
I think I've only got about 9.
Yeah, so I think that might be our first task for today, is to go out and get some soil.
So we'll have to do some drill holes underneath the snow to find out what the soil is.
Oh, I know where there's some low density, or low fertility. So,
Okay, well I did make a few shovels.
okay, well I've got 2 shovels. You know, my sword and my sword is fine. I'm gonna grab a new pickaxe. I'm just gonna drop this one out, one back off here. That way, if we run into anything that needs to be harvested,
We're going to be grabbing like huge piles of this stuff.
Probably. I mean, I'm bringing an extra chest to put on my back afterwards. So,
So I'm probably best off taking an iron shovel.
yeah, and I've actually got 2 2¼ iron shovels. So,
Okay, I've got some obsidian shovels and 1 iron shovel.
yep, and yeah, if you want to just bring some obsidian and sticks, I mean, obviously that'll be a lot slower, but
Yeah,
it would be kind of a more renewable.
I don't think I have any more obsidian, but I've got a couple of shovels.
I've got a bunch of obsidian. So, and actually, where we're going, we will be able to get obsidian. So,
Oh, cool.
I'll just grab a stack of obsidian stones. So
Cool.
here's
And a stack of sticks. Sticks. Where are we at?
yep, yeah, I moved everything around. So here's a stack of obsidian stones for you.
Thank you.
And we may... you know what? I am going to grab both of my iron scythes as well, because I think we're going to go out to the west. So I've got a bunch of food too. We're going to head out to the west so that the translocator takes us to the south.
You have a spare chest I can put on my back?
No, look in the wood products.
Wood products? Aha, yeah, there we go.
And I would say we should probably be pretty much ready to go. If you want to grab that last iron shovel that I've got over on the wall.
I think I have done.
Okay, yep.
Was there another one? Yeah, I have done.
Okay. Alright, we should be good to go then.
Okay.
I think we've got everything.
Oh, food.
Yeah, I've got 4 crocks of food, so...
Cool.
I think we should be good. I can't hardly believe that we would be out that long. Oh, rather than taking a torch, would you like to carry a lantern? It'd be a little brighter.
Okay. I love these bismuth bronze torches.
Actually, that's just bismuth. It's not
Is
even
that just bismuth?
bronze, yeah.
They look cool.
Yes, they do. Alright, so this is actually the first translocator that I found. And as long as we're going past, we can check and see what the trader over here has. Need to get a better path over here to him. Did I miss him?
Oh yeah, I haven't been to this one yet. I've got to put it onto my map.
Here it is. So where on earth is he? The problem is there's all these trees around him that...
Oh, you can't get rid of?
Yeah. So he would take some charcoal right now. But it would only be good for 4 gears. Oh! He's got fur gloves to continue on. So let's go grab... can you grab 48 bits of charcoal? And that'll be enough for us to buy 2 pairs of gloves.
Yep.
Oh, and he'll take... if we've got 30 balls of flax twine.
Okay.
So we need 48...
Well, how much can he take, charcoal-wise?
48.
So that's just the maximum he will actually...
Yeah, he'll take 4 batches of 12, so...
Okay.
So, and then I will grab 30 flax twine, and hopefully that's everything.
48 charcoal.
And the charcoal alone will give us enough gears to buy the gloves. And then the flax twine is just bonus.
I need to make a canvassing soon.
Yeah, when spring rolls around, it should be a little easier to get a bunch of the twine again.
There's 4 gears.
Oh, how did I got the gloves. I got both of them. Okay, so
I've still got 4 gears.
Oh yeah, some of my gears went into your inventory, and some and the gloves that you bought went into my inventory. I am so confused. But now we can put on some gloves.
Oh, sugar. I need to run. He's gonna chase me now.
Don't hit him.
Is he chasing me? No, he's not. I pressed the wrong button.
Ah, there we go. Okay, so... Oh, now he's chasing you.
Oh. No,
Or he
just
was.
shot the...
Okay, well, let's just get a little over to the side here.
Which ones do these go on? There you go. There. Yeah, I tried to click to get out of a menu. Did not work.
Yes. Yeah, we've both found that out the hard way.
Yes.
Nothing like coming back in from doing something and finding that you're dead.
One of the other things with traders is they're almost impossible to kill.
Really?
Because they just respawn.
Ah.
Even to the point that you can, in creative mode, you can take the mantle out from under their feet and let them drop into the void. And they will just respawn again, like 2 days later, with longer hair.
That's neat. Okay, so we need
if anyone gets that reference, I'll be very impressed.
Yeah, I don't know that reference.
There's a role-playing game, pen and paper role-playing game called HOL, or Human Orientated Landfill. Very, very funny game.
Oh, I know.
To generate your character, you have to roll on the charts to find out which charts you have to roll on. And it's just a real comedy game. But one of the traits that you can get is that you can never die. Whenever you die, you just come back 1 week later with longer hair.
That's great. So yeah, this translocator will take us to about 9,000 blocks south. Now it does pop into an area that is medium fertility soil, but just a little bit off to the west of the translocator is low fertility soil. But also this is where I've been harvesting all of the grass. So
this takes us much closer to NetMC, doesn't it?
Oh yes. It's actually the way that I got down to his base in a reasonable amount of time. It still took me about an hour to get there. And so right here is the cave. You'll probably want to waypoint this.
Yeah, there. I'll say cave mouth for now.
Well,
I'm just putting the quick ones in for now.
Yeah, it's just right in the
Oh,
cave.
right, it's right inside. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Just before we go through, gonna get some food.
So we'll see how bad the server struggles on this. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
Well, we'll just sit here. So, yeah, I think it was in my last episode I showed, it was something along the lines of 5 minutes I tried to get through a translocator.
Yes, I saw that.
I hope that it doesn't take that long here.
Oh, we can, but wait. So a little poke around in here. Oh wow, it doesn't really go very far at all.
No. I actually got chased down in here by a wolf, and that's how I found it.
That's really weird for a translocator, just to be in one of these very, very shallow ones.
You know what? I don't think this is going to work, but we are plenty far away. Let's just, because this is all low fertility here.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, if we dig some of this out, we can actually start building a path back. Building a channel for a path back.
Well, it changes to the gravel desert fairly quickly away from here.
Okay.
So I think we head just a little bit down to the south here, closer to where the iron mine is, and just scour a bunch of. Oh, peat, nice. I know we need peat, but just trying to think where a good spot here would be. Let me take a look at the map.
I realise I'm carrying an empty chest on my back. I don't need to be.
Yeah, that's true.
Makes me slower. There we go.
Yeah, so I think here's what we'll do. Down here a little bit to the south, there is a vein of olivine that is right next to the surface, and that will allow us to make some green glass. I don't know if that would ever be anything that we need, but we can uncover that vein, and I don't think that would be any amount of an issue.
Would that change the colour of the light shafts coming through?
I don't believe.
Like, would it refract the light?
Yeah, I don't believe so. I think it'd be cool if it did.
Because you've got that bioluminescent cave, and that would look incredible with some green light coming through from the sun.
Yep. Yeah, it would. So here's the olivine. So like I say, it's literally right on the surface. So we need to remove the dirt from the vein anyway. So yeah, I think. So I'm going to start out by pulling the grass off of here, because we're going to need that anyway.
Yeah.
So then if you want to come back behind me and get any snow that didn't have grass.
I'm getting block lag as well at the moment.
Oh yeah, it's pretty bad at the moment. I have a feeling that here within probably about 20 minutes we'll probably have a crash, and you know, it just happens.
I'm also thinking there might be a player limit put on the server soon.
Yep. Yeah, I think
which is fair enough.
Yeah. I don't think that it's common for Vintage Story servers to get terribly large, so a lot of the things that we're experiencing, I don't know that they've ever been really put out there.
It's all good experience.
Yep, well, and you know, it'll push the game to get better on the server performance. And actually, the block lag still isn't nearly as bad right now as it was yesterday. There was a point yesterday where it was just absolutely horrid. I would...
It's also nowhere near as bad as I've seen it in other multiplayer voxel games.
Oh yeah. That will remain nameless. You might want to remove the snow from the top of the blocks first, because otherwise you'll get that huge amount of snow dust particle, which is just really annoying.
I know, I went through a whole deforestation thing yesterday with
Oh,
snow.
that sounds horrible. So I'm just trying to get a path up to the top here. Okay, so there's a bunch of stone on top of all of this as well.
Oh, peridot.
Yes. Are you gonna need any of this?
Oh, a peridot.
Yeah.
I can't see. I think the biggest thing I'd use it for is path blocks.
Okay. Well, I know
So
I'm gonna need some
no.
quarried for some of the merchant stalls. So I did some tests before the news last night on my creative world and was able to find out that I need quarried stone for making the awnings look reasonable, because otherwise you
Yeah.
get the border that is just horrible. It's gonna take a little while to get up here to the top of this.
Do you think once everyone's got their domesticated animals, that the level of animals will actually go down a bit?
I sure hope so.
So at the moment, everyone's breeding like crazy just to try and get the generations up. But as soon as, I suppose really, as soon as one person gets Gen 10, then we can herd animals over to them.
Oh, no, not really. The herding mechanic is horrible.
Yeah,
And long distances make it even worse. Okay,
trying to
so
herd a chicken. That could be a challenge. Trying to herd a chicken 10,000 blocks across a map.
that sounds horrible. Okay, so we got some berry bushes up here too. So yeah, we just start here from the top and work our way down. That way we can keep the snow off of the area.
So we're just getting rid of the whole hillock.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. No one's base is anywhere even remotely close to this. I mean, ours is the closest by far, and it's still almost 1,000 blocks away. Oh, and there's some ripe flax up here. That's interesting. Okay.
That's light enough now to be able to take the lantern off.
Yeah, I never bother taking my lantern off. I know that it increases your hunger rate a little bit, but it's not enough that I can be bothered with. Oh, this is granite in the center.
I will need granite.
Do you need quarried granite or just cobble?
Cobble mainly. I'll need a bit of the quarried. To be honest, I was just going to go for the traders for most of that.
We can collect some stuff. That's no problem. Boy, we're not... Oh, did the...
Yep, I think... Oh, no. Just caught back.
Yep. Definitely got some flax there. Just gonna go along the outer edge so that I don't drop blocks off the edge later. You know, I'm gonna get that knife off of my hotbar so that I have a free hand to punch snow with without using durability on a tool.
Currently clearing... My snow clearing tool of choice is currently a crock.
Mine is currently a little bit of grass.
I might move over to a berry bush now.
Oh, now we really start upping the size of it. Well, one good thing, we're getting a lot of hay grass from this too, which, you know, we need that to make the mud bricks. Oh, there's a copper vein here. Huh.
Oh, I need some copper.
I hear a wolf. I had a couple of times I almost got killed by wolves out here. Actually, rather surprised that I didn't. Boy, it's a full-time job just keeping all of the grass and snow removed in front of you.
I'm onto the iron shovel now.
Oh, that's going to make it even worse.
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Faster, monkey, faster. And try and go for a spleef tactic as well. Oh!
And then you walked off the side of the cliff?
No, I was going to get a piece of it drop down.
Ah.
I'm picking up all the grass as well.
Yep, I'd say there's probably going to be a fair amount of grass, which is great. And we're actually getting more as we go, because it grows up onto the dirt that we've already uncovered. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to actually do this, because we also have bounds of where we're going, which is the entire hill.
No, the snow actually pushed me off the hill then.
Oh yeah, it will definitely do that. It's really bad if you're jumping at the point where it goes through you. I'm about ready to tell you to start clearing the snow. Let me do some digging. This is just stupid. I thought I was going to be doing some digging, and I'm just clearing snow.
I can swap over.
Oh, it's okay. I just find it funny that I can't even keep up clearing the snow away in front of you.
I want to get down to that copper, that's why.
Oh yeah. You got something that's driving you. Oop. Looks like it's time for a lunch break.
About halfway down at the moment.
Gotta find the appropriate food vessel here. Yep, there we go. There's the one that I'm looking for. I'm gonna have to already take some of this dry grass and turn it into hay bales because my inventory is already full. Here we go. That's better. Do we want to go onto the top of that other hill, or just this one?
Which one? Onto that? Oh, no, just keep this one.
Okay.
I think we're gonna have so much from this one. I don't think it's gonna make a difference really.
Yeah.
I suppose if we try and contour it down a bit.
Yep. You know, you and I are both thinking the same thing, even though we're way out in the middle of nowhere. You know, I don't want to make it look ugly.
Exactly, yeah.
Nobody's ever going to see this, but I don't want it to be ugly.
So in hundreds of years' time, when the archaeologists come onto the server.
So I'm curious, I'm sure you've seen a lot of stuff about the Minecraft updates for 1.17. What do you think of the archaeology bit?
That's one bit I haven't actually seen yet. I've been following a couple of update channels, mainly Exuma.
Yeah, well
but I haven't watched the recent bits.
He did go over the archaeology bit, you know, the day of Minecon.
You'll have to remind me which one that is.
I mean, it was just kind of the review of what they went over at Minecon.
Well, what the archaeology thing is.
Oh, okay. So there's like brushes that you can clear bits of snow or gravel or snow. We're clearing snow, so I said snow. Gravel or dirt or things like that. And it has a chance to pull up artifacts and bits of pottery. And the artifacts are typically things like, emerald blocks or diamond blocks or things like that.
Alright.
And they also have a chance of breaking when they're uncovered. But then you can take the bits that you find for the pottery and add them to custom pots that you can design yourself and then fire. So I think that'll be kind of neat.
It's certainly an interesting addition for Minecraft.
Yeah, it's definitely different from what they've done in the past.
I'm so used to modded Minecraft that I'm used to like all of these thousands and thousands of different blocks. And then going back to vanilla is very strange because it's suddenly I've only got these tiny amount of blocks to use.
Even though there's still a huge amount of them. It's kind of ridiculous how many blocks there actually are in Minecraft. When you actually start going through. So like I was looking in my single player world, I was looking at how big my sorting system would have to be for me to have a sorter for every item that stacks. There's 800 some items that stack to 64 in the game. And that's just an insane number. Hence the reason I decided to make, I think it's Mazuma Games Categorizer. Much better sorting system. But it's a little bit slow. I mean, I did try to make a couple of modifications to speed it up a little. And it has some issues because I didn't build it properly on chunk boundaries, and so occasionally it breaks.
So I've mainly just used impulses kind of generic design with Tango's multi-item sort of thing in it.
Yeah. Well, the good part about Mizuma Games' categorizer is that you don't have to preset your chests, and you don't have to worry about what you're pulling out. So, you just throw all your items into a starting chest, and then it runs through and removes the items that go into specific chests because you've set up a filter chest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're in.
Oh, is it like yeah, it is. Like the one that Cub's using at the moment with the Shibala.
Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, it's similar to Shibalba.
Shibalba.
Shibalba. I love the Road to El Dorado. So, yes, I'm very familiar with that particular thing.
Send it to Shibalba.
They wish to bask. Take the tribute to the god's temple. I think I actually watched that movie here not too long ago. Okay, so I know my inventory is getting close to full too. Oh, so you brought
well,
two
I've got
chests.
a full chest there. Yeah,
Okay.
I've got one for my back and then one to do the slow trundle back with.
Nah, we'll just fill one each plus our inventory, and I think that'd be a great deal plenty. Hey, I finally get to dig. Can I give you a scythe and let you start on that?
Yeah.
Whee. Oh, you might want the grass too, so that you probably combine some of that together into hay bales then, because I think you've been picking some of it up as you've been going along too, right?
Yeah, not too much of it though. But we can definitely swap all of this over to hay bales. Although we'll want some for cob as well. And
well,
for the
we can break it back down afterwards, so it's no big deal.
Oh right, you can break it back down.
Yeah, it's just much more efficient to put it into hay bales for transport.
I didn't actually know you could break it back down. Oh yeah. Just see if you need following around at all.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit over here that needs to be cleared out. I'm just working my way around the back side here. Oh, there's a few of them that have fallen down below.
Yeah, I'm going to do a run around the mountain in a bit.
Keep falling down. Well, one thing's for sure, we will have plenty of soil for a while.
A lot of this will go pretty soon.
Oh yeah. Well, and the other thing is if we start filling the caves underneath so that we can keep the drifter noises down, This is a perfect candidate for filling the caves.
Yes.
It's either that or you've got to put tons of half slabs down in order to keep them from spawning. And actually, I need to test to make sure that they don't spawn on half slabs. I don't think they will. They didn't used to. But it's one of those things where they could have very easily changed the game mechanics, because I know that previously drifters didn't spawn, or during temporal storms they didn't spawn on half slabs, but now it looks like they'll spawn on path blocks and farmland, which are not a full block. So I don't know.
They are, however, just under one block.
Yes, this is true. But also they will spawn on chiseled blocks, because like the house that you're using in my base, the entire roof is chiseled on that, and I've had them spawn on the roof.
Oh wow, okay. So will they spawn on stairs now?
I would imagine yes.
That's slightly terrifying.
They also, from what I have heard and observed, but it would take some testing to make sure, but it looks like they will spawn in at least 1 deep water, which is also slightly terrifying.
Yes.
So, you know, like, originally, the very first temporal storm that I went through, I actually just hid in the water for most of it.
Yeah. I was also thinking about a mob farm design, using water to push them. But actually, if they can spawn in 1 deep water, does that mean they can spawn in flowing water? And in that case, a mob farm might be even easier.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Especially because you could push them into unloaded chunks with a water chain.
Yeah.
And then it would mean that they can continuously spawn.
No, you wouldn't be able to do that, because once they get 48 blocks away from you, they despawn immediately.
Ah, right, yeah. So you'd still have the mob cap.
You could at least have them be pushed to right in front of your sword.
Yes, that's true. Until these ranged ones come in.
Well, that's where
in which case
just have the opening small so that they can't shoot you.
Yeah. So I was thinking.
So
you even chisel a block so that you get a very, very small hole.
We are really close to having 2 full chests of the soil. Do we want to quarry some stone, or do we just want to get the soil and go with that?
Or do you want to quarry the peridot, the olivine?
Well, I'm not terribly concerned what we quarry. I'm just wondering if we want to do any quarrying.
Up to you, really. If you want to go for it. Actually, it might be good, because you can give me a tutorial on how to actually go about starting a quarry. Okay. Because I've only kind of joined quarries halfway through.
Okay.
And I've always been a bit confused about how to just start one off.
Alright. Well, I mean, since we've got this all exposed, it makes it really easy. So, top layer, you just pick a spot here. So I chiseled, or took the one out of the middle, and then you just go every other block. And then move over 2 rows, dig everything out of the next row, and then opposite blocks in between, so you get that neat little look. And I typically go with, so this will waste a couple of blocks, but I typically go with digging the same block on each side. That way it's a little easier to see where things are.
Yeah.
Then that layer is done, so then you drop down to the next layer until you reach a spot where you can tell, okay, that's where I want to dig in. Then run backwards every other block. It's fairly simple at that point. It's pretty much the most efficient that you can get. When the stone is solid, basically you break 2 blocks for every block that gets quarried. Right
That's
now,
not too bad.
yeah, right now it's a little bit off from that simply because I'm breaking into the quarry. And then there's also a cliff edge. But, you know, if we were underground, just creating a quarry underground, it would be much more efficient. Oh, I didn't see... Oh no, you're not spoiling anything at the moment. We're out in the middle of nowhere just digging some rocks. Do you have a pick?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. And hello, Atha. Welcome to the stream. Just doing some resource collecting with Apache at the moment. Trying to get some of the things that we're going to need for here in just a little bit. You know, I just realized we have spent an hour already. We haven't built a single thing.
I know.
Well, that's okay. This is why you live stream, for grindy things like this.
Are we almost down to the peridotite? Yep, actually down to the peridotite now.
Nice. Yeah, we'll just quarry through all of it. And I have absolutely no issue in the slightest with getting a whole bunch of granite stone. Whoops, I broke the wrong block. Darn it.
Well, most of the walls that I make will be granite cobblestone, and I usually just go through the ruins and just take up a ruin.
Yep. Which I'd say I have left a lot of granite cobblestone behind because it's so plentiful in the ruins. I just can't use it all.
It also saves a lot of resources because making me you get all the slabs and all the stairs and the actual blocks itself. So it just saves a lot of time, saves a lot of pickaxe.
Yep. Well, and the other thing is you don't have to go hunting for clay at that point as well. You know, there's a lot of bonuses to just picking up the resources.
Yeah.
Boy, this goes so much faster with 2 people. Because typically I'm spending a lot of time going around making sure that I'm picking up all the blocks.
Yeah.
Because I don't want them to despawn, but, you know, with 2 of us, we're going fast enough that I'm not as concerned about it.
Well, because you got 10 minutes rather than 5.
Yes, that's very helpful. I like to do it in layers rather than columns. That way, you know, you get more blocks in return.
Well, now that I'm down this low, it just means I can come back across this way, which will be over here. But yeah, it does mean I've got to work out which blocks I'm taking out from the top.
Yeah, I've already got 46 blocks of granite. That's pretty good.
"23 blocks of granite."
Brass lanterns.
What's that?
Oh, I'm just looking at person in my chat talking about brass lanterns, and yeah, I don't know if I would use brass lanterns. They feel a bit too gaudy to me.
I like the torch holders.
Yeah, the torch holders not bad, but the lanterns, they just feel a bit too gaudy for me. But then also, I have very little zinc, so I can't really do brass. Oh, you guys.
Just coming back onto my channel. I've had another window on. Sorry, Hatch, I missed your messages from quite a while ago. Removing this hill because we are wanting to get a load of low quality soil to make a lot of light mud bricks, and now we're quarrying out a lot of this granite and the peridotite underneath, and then down the side over here we also have a olivine vein which we're going to be mining out as well. You were saying that you couldn't hear Nathan before. Is that okay now? Has that been sorted out? Can you hear him now?
Yeah, that's kind of a big thing if I'm not audible.
Yeah, because it's coming through okay on the mixer, and I should have.
Maybe it's.
I'm just gonna have a look at the settings on here just to make sure.
Well, you know what? I'm
through.
gonna drop a chest here. I'm gonna fill it up with granite stones.
It seems like the settings should be okay.
Oh, excuse me. I think the coffee's not really agreeing with me too much at the moment. Whoops. Oh, I have 2 lanterns. Okay. Did not realize that. So I'm going to move all the chests over a little and move the food crocks over a little. Oh wow,
nope, I'm talking to myself. Right, okay. I need to sort this out then.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being distracted by D&D. So, D&D is great. I would be more concerned if you were not going to be distracted by D&D. And I can say that with some amount of certainty because I know Apache has even DM'd before, so... Oh hey, there's that copper.
Oh, excellent.
You're actually standing on one right
now. Alright, so I need to work out how I can get your voice coming through, because it should be, everything's set up.
Huh. Well, that's weird. Yeah, I mean, having the multiple audio channels is great for mixing and such, but sometimes you end up with these little quirks like this. It's like, you should be working, why are you not?
Well, everything's set to come through on channel 6 on stream, including your voice. So anything that comes through the Discord sound channel should actually come through to stream as well.
Well, that's weird.
Just need to work out which windows won't be.
I'll throw down a little bit more food here. So we have 4 crocks of food. Well, hopefully we can get everything sorted here in just a little bit. Experiencing technical difficulties at the moment. Now, granted, this is the first time that we've ever live streamed together, so...
Yeah, can your viewers hear me?
That's a good question. Can you guys hear Apache? Yep, yeah, they can hear you okay.
Right.
Sound levels between the two of us, pretty good. Kind of a bad time to be asking that, you know, hour and 15 minutes, hour and 20 minutes into the stream.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish I'd been on this window sooner. I should have seen this sooner. I'm sorry, Hatch, I didn't see this before. As you said before, I've got a lot of real estate on my 3 different monitors that I've got, but still too many windows to open.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I've been watching the audio meters, and typically my voice is slightly lower than Apache's, but they should be like within about 5 to 10 decibels of each other, which is something that doesn't seem overly bad for a range.
So, Hatch, I'll put a message in the chat now with a link to Nathan's channel, so you can actually hear both sides of the conversation if you go and watch him as well.
Well, that
So there
would
you
be
go.
good.
Go and give him a follow, give him a subscribe, and hopefully then you'll be able to hear both me and him. And I will try and get this sorted out for next stream. Try and work something out, because I honestly don't know what would be wrong, because in OBS at least everything looks right, so I'm gonna have to do a bit of testing off camera to find out exactly what. But if you head over to Nathan's channel, you'll be able to hear both sides of everything.
That's rather annoying. Just one of those technical problems that you end up having.
Yeah. But this is also only my second ever time live streaming. Oh, thank you for the follow, Hatch. Very, very kind of you. As I say, this is only my second ever time live streaming, so it's all still very, very new to me. But I'm slowly getting the hang of it.
Now, are you figuring on putting replays onto your channel then, or?
Yes, more than likely, yes, I will be.
Now, I think I actually put it to my viewers last week, and I'll ask again, because I know the YouTube algorithm kind of gets a little bit. I want to kind of keep it PG, but the YouTube algorithm doesn't really like it too much when you put massively different length videos onto the same channel, and so I'm thinking about starting a second channel just for live stream replays, and I don't know what you guys would think of that. Be another channel to follow. Yeah.
I think it took me 3 years to get my first channel up to a place where I'm happy with. So.
Well,
I'm not really thinking about opening up a second one yet.
I am very surprised at how many views I get on my live stream replays. You know, I typically get, you know, close to 200 plus views on my live stream replays. But then I've also had people say that they like just listening to my voice sometimes. So I don't know why they would want to do that, but I guess.
Oh, where's the food?
Oh, over on the far end by the chests. And actually,
Yep,
here,
got it.
I can do this because I have an extra lantern. That way that area is lit up and it stands out. Oh, nope. These iron picks break things so fast.
Realise as well, this is the first iron pick that you gave me, and it's coming down pretty far now.
Oh, that's fine.
Less than half left.
The thing is there's quite a bit of iron here. This area out here is actually a slightly higher probability of iron, and I'm sure that we could find more veins around here, but I have one vein that's pretty much half uncovered and only about maybe a sixth mined, so there's still a lot of iron to be had there. Unfortunately, it was poor quality, but it's still, because of the huge size of iron veins, you know, it's still a lot of iron. I love the pattern that quarrying puts into the stone. Oh wow, that is a big comment. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, if I put your stream up on the other third monitor, then I can actually read your chat on. There we go.
Ah, I see. Oh no, it's fine. I like taking a little bit of a break sometimes, you know, especially to get a drink of coffee. Ah, love coffee. Yeah, I can totally understand. You know, I often do things like that while I'm at work. You know, I typically take like a physics talk, like a TED talk or something like that, and let that play in the background. I know I'm kind of showing my nerdy side, but that gives me something to listen to while I'm doing some of the more mindless things, and then when I need to focus a bit more, then I pause that so that I can really focus on what I'm doing. But yeah, I totally understand the desire to want to have something in the background at times. Definitely seen some of those games that you're talking about where, you know, it just seems like there's no reason to have any audio from the game, or the game is extraordinarily quiet, and yeah. You know, like one that I played quite a bit here, probably about a month and a half, maybe 2 months ago, was Shapes.io. And I mean, it's got a beautiful soundtrack, and for the first few hours of playing the game, I just listened to the soundtrack. But after that, you know, there's only 6 songs in the soundtrack. And it got really, really repetitive, and so that it's like, I want to keep playing this game, but this music's driving me insane. Boy, we just keep getting more and more people. Where are we at on the count of people on the server? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, we're down to 12. We've actually had a decrease in the number of people. We had a bunch of people leave. Now, I don't know if you've noticed, it seems like the server lag has lessened quite a bit.
Yes, it has.
So I'm pretty sure I think Venture Bros is one of them that has a very lag intensive base at the moment.
Right.
You know, of course, I'm sitting there doing kind of the server admin stuff since I've done so much server admin stuff. Oh, this forget-me-not, I could replant this over here. Have you been able to figure out anything on the audio on your end?
No, I think I'll have to restart stream if I want to just sort the audio out. I think during the week I will work out exactly what I need to do with that. So for anyone watching my channel at the moment, go across to Nathan Mostrel and you'll be able to hear his voice as well. The link is in the chat, and I will post it again so that it's updated. There we go, just in case you can't see the message history. And yeah, I'll work something out for next stream, because yeah, we need to get the audio sorted.
Yes, very
Thank you for bearing with me this week.
Well, you know, it's always a work in progress.
Yep.
One thing that I know a lot of people always say is it's really difficult to get into that mindset of just kind of talking to yourself when you're live streaming.
Yeah, because usually when I play games I'm fairly silent, you know, so...
Yep.
And I've also found that commentating on games, I've got a lot better at it over the years, but commentating on games slows down the gameplay so much.
Oh, yes.
And it also means that you make a lot more mistakes. So I've seen a lot of comments on my videos, and I know I've made comments on videos before, which I now regret, saying, I can't believe you missed this, or you were looking right at it, how couldn't you see it?
Yep, it's insane how difficult it actually is to do the gameplay on camera. You know, watching...
Yeah, because you're thinking, yes, I may have been looking right at it, but I was talking to you, and that's what I was concentrating.
And that's part of the reason why when people play Minecraft, they try not to do redstone on camera. Because it is so difficult to do redstone on camera. I mean, redstone is bad enough by itself. Gotta refill my cup here. Uh-oh. That means that I don't have any ability to refill anymore. I think I'll be okay, though.
I'm still not used to this channeling yet. Keep going down the wrong columns.
Yeah, after a while it just kind of becomes second nature to do the quarrying. So I first started doing the quarrying with Technode Firmacraft when I played it clear back in the end of 2015 is when I started playing that. Yeah, it's...
This is the first time I've seen the mechanics. So.
Yeah. I really appreciate you trying to be polite about the streamer blindness. It is very definitely a thing. I mean, I think it was my episode from either yesterday or the day before that I looked at a chicken that was behind some ladders and said multiple times that I put it behind fences. And it just made total sense to me when I was saying it, and then I watched it back, and it's like, did I really just say that multiple times? Oh, I have very definitely wondered if I walked past Terra Preta a lot. You know, especially you get a shadow or something, and then you go back and it's like, I know I just saw something, where is it? And you can't find it, and so then you spend a bunch of time searching through an area.
The worst bit of streaming blindness I've had was when it was in Skulls. I don't know if I caught it on camera, or at least I don't know if it made it into the final episode. But I ended up throwing my sword at a wolf.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't work so good.
Yeah, but then I had to go back and try and get it.
No. So I'm up to almost 2.5 stacks of quarried granite.
I'm going through the peridotite at the moment. Do we actually need peridotite, by the way? Am I just wasting my time here?
I need it for the market stalls.
Aha, cool.
And then also I need it for, like, the, you know, you recommended the jade for decoration in the build because it fits.
Yeah.
And
I've run out of inventory space.
yeah, I am almost there as well, so we're going to have to call this portion. And actually, we might want to call it now because we still have to pick up all of those food crocs too. So yes. We could maybe consolidate a little bit here. I know, so this chest here, there's a little bit of room for, no room for granite. So I know you have a little bit of copper. So there's a copper chunk.
I'm going to grab this bit of copper behind you as well.
I have 1 granite stone and 7 peridotite stones. And now everything is mostly full stacks on mine. I could take half a stack of granite rocks and most of a stack of peridotite rocks.
Well, there's that.
No, I'm rocks.
Oh, rocks. Alright, rocks. Let's see. You said almost a full stack of peridotite. I've got 42 peridotite.
Okay,
rock.
yeah, just go ahead and toss those to me. I've only got 9, so.
And I've got 5 spare granite rock.
Okay, yeah, I've got 32, so you could toss those to me.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the things that's really interesting that you can get while sifting, and I would like to do some sifting just to get it, is the bony rib cage. Because I'd like to be able to put some bony rib cages in my gardens. I think they're cool. But yeah, occasionally you get some of those type of things where it's like a pendant or something like that someone has dropped. Yes, I very much knew that you could quarry ore blocks as well. I've actually quarried some obsidian stones, and I'm debating whether or not it's worth putting some of those into certain areas. Okay, so that one's empty now. So how much food do we have left? Okay, there's 1 serving left in that one, and then there's 8 servings left in all of those. So we'll grab the empty crocs. Say we've got a pretty good haul here.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
And best part is right now, I mean, the daytime just started a little bit ago. And so, we can make most of the trip back in the daylight.
Good. Right, gonna have to... I've only got 3 spaces free. 3 slots free. Although I've got like 1 bit of birch wood here. So stick that there. That's useless.
Okay, so we have a little bit of room in this far left box.
Uh-huh. I've got the hay grass. I've got the full stacks. There you go. I've got some more low fertility soil there. So there we go.
Okay.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, I think we just grab up the chests here and start making a beeline for the base.
So what are we going to do with the third chest?
I'm just going to carry it.
You're going to carry it?
Yep. Try not to take any fall damage, because I think I drop it if I do.
Did we want to take some of the Albion?
I think we can come back for it. I've got it marked, so...
Right. You talking about making some... I might just grab a bit so we can make some green glass.
Yeah, if you've got a little bit of inventory space...
yeah.
If you want to come up here, I've got 2 spots. You could toss me 2 stacks of stuff, because it'll take me a little bit to get back to the base anyway. And so
I've got 5 inventory slots free.
Yeah, I've got room for 2 stacks of stuff. So
okay, might as well chuck you up and back.
Okay. All right.
There you go.
Well, I am gonna start on the trip back. Can't even sprint
Okay.
while carrying a second chest, so yeah, it just
I'm
takes
just
a
going to
while.
grab some of this Albion so we can make some green glass. And that means we can test out the light rays into the bioluminescence cave.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, and I really like the way that bioluminescent cave looks, especially considering looking from it from the top, you can see all the blue. And I've actually got a couple of them there that are in that cave system. Yeah,
Hello to any viewers on my channel which are actually watching me via Nathan's stream. I've had a few people coming in and out of the channel throughout the stream, so I'm hoping that anyone that is leaving my stream is going over to Nathan's. The link is in the chat.
No, the third spot here. Oh, look. Oh, the game kind of paused for a second. So this spot right here is actually the spot that this chest that I'm carrying is occupying. In order to carry a chest like I'm doing in front of me with carry capacity, you have to have an empty slot both in your offhand and your main hand. What am I stuck
Which can be quite annoying sometimes.
But it's still not bad because it allows you to carry a lot of stuff. What we really should have done was, if we were going to carry a chest like this, we should have had like a bronze or even an iron upgraded chest. You know, an iron upgraded chest would have allowed us to have 40 slots in the chest instead of 16. That would have been a huge difference. This spot here actually was Terra Preta. One of the spots of Terra Preta that I found.
Yeah, I might have to wait till spring to take out that fire clay pit because it's really annoying with the snow.
Oh yeah, I can believe that. The good part is the seasons don't last terribly long.
It's about 12 days, isn't it? Real lifetime?
I think it's, so let's see here, it's about a month a day. So, yeah, a full year
Oh,
is
so
about
12 days is a
12
year.
days. Yeah.
Right.
It takes about 2 weeks to go through a year, so figure about, You know, we should be into spring here in like 2 or 3 days. Just slow going here.
And a load more quartz. I know you've got tons and tons of quartz, but
Oh yeah. And the ore blasting bombs make it so much fun to harvest quartz. Just slowly trudging along. Kind of need to head a little bit more north.
oh yeah, I was actually heading around that lake, which is bad. You need to head north rather than southeast.
So I don't know if you've done it. You can pin bookmarks to your mini map so that they're always
yeah.
showing up.
Yeah, I've done that with my home. I have actually got my home bookmark.
Yep. I've got quite a
I've got
few
one
of them
more
pinned,
bookmark. First.
so I can't tell which one I'm actually looking for, but I think it's up here where all the translocator circles are.
Got something on the minimap which is a... Oh, is that death marker? Yeah, I think it might be a death marker. They've got a BS HUD mod installed,
Ah, yeah,
which adds...
I've had a bunch of
Go on.
people requesting me to do that one.
Yeah, it's good because it adds an automatic waypoint when you die. Which, because we don't have keep inventory on the server, is very handy. But also it gives you some really good information on the top left of your screen if you press the right control key, which tells you when the next temporal storm is going to be. So I know there's going to be a medium temporal storm in 3.15 days. The player temporal stability of the ground around you, current wind velocity, rainfall, temperature, what season it is, the date and time, all kinds of different stuff.
Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta
So
love
it's
those
brilliant. It's brilliant for
captures.
recording, because you're thinking, okay, so I need to do this, and it's going to take me like 2 days to do this, but there's a temporal storm due in 1 day, so I'll wait for that and then start recording.
Yeah, I actually was not recording the temporal storms, and I had a bunch of my viewers sitting there going, well, how do you deal with the temporal storms? And so then I'm like, climbed up on top of the ladder in a temporal storm and said, this is how I deal with the storms.
Well, I actually made it back before you.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so I suppose I would have done, wouldn't I? You're crawling.
Yep. Oh yeah. Hello
So
there,
I got
Colatex. Welcome to the stream.
just over a stack of paradise of olivine.
Oh, nice.
A stack plus 2.
So I think you only need 24 to fill a bloomery.
Mm-hmm.
So we could at least make like 12 pieces of glass and kind of see what it looks like before we're all done.
Yes, because I would like to see how the green glass looks in the top of the cave there.
Yep. Okay, finally get to put that chest down. There we go. So there's those two. So for now, I think. Whoops! What did I just put my sword
Just
in?
put your sword in.
Yeah. Okay, so we can just start by clearing inventory. I think, yeah, the peridotite, we're going to need a... Yes, you can chisel hay grass. You can see that here. You can very definitely chisel hay grass. It is very nice to be able to chisel that one. But yeah, we can dump all of this stuff into the storage here, and then we can go back through and pull out what we need after that. I'm going to take this food downstairs so that we don't waste it. Oh, you have to have a world option enabled for chiseling that? Okay.
Yeah, you do. There's a number of different world options for chiseling.
Ah.
I mean, it's all turned off by default.
I suppose because it's, you know, you don't know for sure whether or not the stuff is going to cause problems when you first bring it in. So regardless of whether you set it up that way when you created your world, you can still change the game rules later on. There's a world config that you can edit either directly from the save, well, if it's a server, directly from the save, or you can put in the world config commands in single player. Okay, so the granite rocks should go with the granite stone bricks. Oh, that's granite sand. Why is there granite sand in here? Eh, whatever. Okay. And then I need ruin loot. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat this grain and get rid of it. Got 3 more.
You got stuff to set up bloomeries.
Yeah, in the fire clay box.
Clay bar. Oh, there we go. These ones fired. Okay.
And then I'm going to, for now, I'm just going to place down a storage crate for this peridotite rock because there's an awful lot of it, and I'll have to figure out where I'm going to put it later. And I've got a bunch of it in the chest here as well. Okay, that's all. Oh, where did you put? Okay, that's all granite. So just go ahead and break that, and
We just want one bloomery for now.
yeah, I think so. It'll definitely be enough to test it out. Okay, and then we've got everything left in these is soil, so that's perfect. Well, I think I am going to take a moment to go use the restroom, so I will be back in just a little bit. I'm going to leave you active on audio so that people can hear what's going on.
You can actually add more than 24 olivine into a bloomery, by the way.
That's rather interesting. I would have never guessed that. Weird.
Yeah, I'm still adding it. 48 total. There you go.
Okay. Maybe it takes more to make the green glass. I actually haven't looked. What is the recipe on the green glass?
And charcoal works just as well,
it
doesn't it?
8 pieces. Okay, yeah. So it's still only going to make... no, actually, it's going to make less glass because the regular glass takes 2 pieces of quartz to make 1 glass block, and this takes 8 olivine to make 1 green glass. So that 48 is only going to make 6 bits of glass.
48 6-bit.
And then what's left?
And still only 6 charcoal.
What's left? I'll drop into the gems chest here.
So this is going to take a while anyway.
Yes.
Ooh.
Should be able to just come over here. Oh, well, that works. Say, for now, I'm just dropping it into the appropriate storage chests.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, the peridotite, you should be able to drop off the rocks here. Oh, it does take 4? Huh. Okay. That's weird. I could have sworn that it was 2, but that's fine. Alright, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. I'll see you in a bit. So hello everybody in Nathan's stream. Just thinking, there's probably a fair few of you who don't actually know me. I'm Apache, and I've been playing with Nathan for a few years now on various different games. Started off in FTB Beyond in Minecraft, and then we started up Skulls of Intara together. And now we're playing on here. So, just gutted at the moment that my stream isn't working properly. As I said before, hopefully next time we stream together, we'll actually have this working again. And you'll be able to watch both of us at the same time properly, rather than watching my stream through his, basically. But yeah, thank you to everybody from my channel that has headed over to Nathan's to actually be able to watch both sides of a conversation.
And I am back, by the way. So
Excellent.
I caught just the end of that, so. All
I'm
right.
saying hello to your viewers.
Yes, yes. Okay, so I think we are ready to actually start making the stuff that we originally intended to make. And spent the last 2 hours collecting materials for. So I really want to see
where do you want granite rock, by the way?
Oh, we're full? Okay, I will just upgrade that. I'll just upgrade
Yeah,
that.
I've got granite rock and granite stone still.
Okay, the granite rock goes in with the granite stone bricks. And then I need in here. And we go
There we go.
1 chest. And then it's boards in each of those, and an ingot in each of those, and there's the copper crate upgrade. Okay, so I will, oops, I shift click the upgrade into the wood products. So this is just like Java, though, when you have a crate. Actually, I'll let you do this so that you can see what it looks like. So here's the upgrade. So just like in Java, you shift click that onto the barrel and it will upgrade it.
And it's granite stone, there we go.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
And so now that'll hold twice as much. That's great. I still can't believe this. You know, I've added some andesite stones back into this again. So there's just under 3,000 andesite stones in there right now. I had like 7,500 when I started building that pyramid out there. I think there were a lot of blocks placed in that thing. And it's nowhere near done. So is your inventory sorted then?
Pretty much. Still got copper. I've got some soybean seeds, a couple of berry bushes, and some hay grass. Pretty much.
Okay.
Not too much at all.
Yeah, I would very much be in favor of having horses. Actually, when we did the vote for what would be added in, it's been several months ago. I actually voted for improved transportation #1 and improved mechanical stuff as #2.
Yeah, I went for the improved transportation because we were talking about horses, horse and cart, and boats.
Yep. Yeah, the boats I think would be really nice because it takes so long to get across large bodies of water right now.
Yeah, the water physics in this game are not too great.
They definitely leave a few things to be desired. I'm not gonna deny that one.
At least you can jump out of too high water now.
Yes, that is a vast improvement.
The amount of times I died because I couldn't get out of water,
Running from a
it's
wolf and
ridiculous.
yeah,
Not even that, just walking along, falling in a hole, and never being able to get out of it. The only way you could get out of it was either breaking the land around you, and if that was stone, it took too long. You know,
yep.
it's almost impossible. Or just essentially just killing yourself.
So
Using the server command to kill yourself.
yep. Okay, so got some clay, got some soil, got some dry grass, and then I need some sand still. So andesite sand. And actually, I'm kind of feeling like I would like a little bit of dark mud brick in one of the things that I do today. So let me see here. To make the dark mud brick, okay, it's just no sand. Okay. So if I go like that, actually the dark mud brick, I think it uses, yeah, maybe it uses the same amount of everything else. So that made 2 stacks of dark mud brick. And then I suppose we'll get some light mud brick as well.
So I'm still just marveling at just how small these houses are.
Yeah, it's a little different to get figured out how to make something that small.
Yeah.
So the light mud brick takes more clay. I don't know that I like that. Well, we'll see how things go here. Oh, I ran out of hay grass. There we go. Okay, so let's see how much we get from the recipe here. Okay, so you do get 4 blocks at least when you do the light mud brick. So for the same amount of... Oh, no. So it takes twice as much clay and half as much dirt to make the light mud bricks in comparison to the dark mud bricks. Oh. Man, that will chew through the clay pretty fast. And now I am pretty much out of hay grass again.
I've got a bit more hay grass here. There you go.
Oh, that'll make a big difference.
And there's... Oh no, they're chisel block.
Okay, so I think this will take us up to 2 stacks of the hay grass blocks. Yeah. Ugh. Well, we don't have a large amount of resources to work with here, even though we spent 2 hours collecting resources. But because these are so small, they shouldn't need a lot. So let's grab a chest, not soil, we need wood products. Okay, so here's what we've got to work with. Those 6 stacks of blocks.
That's the combined effort over the last 2 hours of grinding resources.
Well, I mean, we did get a lot of stone and other things as well.
That's just typical of a Vintage Story.
Yeah. I just find it so humorous that we spent 2 hours and this is what we have to show.
You could just use a wicker basket, and we won't get any movement penalty for sticking it on our back.
Well, the thing is we're only going to be a little bit away from the pyramid here anyway, so we'll just break it.
It's not like you could just use hand baskets, and you could actually carry all of that just with hand baskets.
Oh yeah. Okay, so do you have an iron chisel available or anything else like that?
No, I don't have any chisel.
Okay, go ahead and grab yourself a chisel because you will definitely want that for what we're going to be doing. You're probably also going to want some type of foundation block. I've been using a lot of andesite cobblestone for the foundations because it looks really good. And also we did determine, last week that the basalt lintel and shale posts on the door frames looks really good, so those would be something for.
Is it basalt gravel?
No, it's basalt stone.
Basalt stone.
Yeah,
right.
it's actual smooth or quarried stone, and I believe the shale is in the miscellaneous stones, the upper one. Yeah,
Okay.
so I'm gonna take. Maybe we could try some shale gravel for one of them. So I'm going to take the shale rocks if you want to try the shale gravel, because I think that would be a nice little texture variation. And maybe you could do the basalt gravel on your lintel as well.
Yeah. Okay, so shale gravel. So, and basalt gravel. There we go. There's only 2 andesite cobblestone left in here.
That does not surprise me because I used a huge amount of it. So yeah, I'll just make up some more here real quick. It's not like we're lacking on the andesite stones. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, why did I grab 9? I don't know. I only needed 8. Oh, server's starting to struggle again. I don't know if you're feeling that or
How
not.
many people are online now?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's still less than before.
Yeah, I think it has more to do with who is on than how many are on.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's some basalt cobble in there now as well. And then, of course, we have the blocks that we're going to be using for the posts and lintels. Is there anything else that you think might be a good little addition? Are you thinking to do anything like these pillars on this one? Or are you just thinking to do pretty much a standard?
I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. Where are we going to be building? That's the other thing.
Just on the north side of the storage pyramid here. So probably in kind of this area right in here.
Okay.
Which I guess we probably should clear the snow back again.
Yes, we will need to do that.
So that we can see where everything is at.
It was Chris, thank you for the subscription there. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. Oh, that's a hold down.
Yes,
That is a hold down to drifters, okay?
Yeah,
Lots of drifters down there.
That is... There used to be a very large cave entrance right there. And I figured with what I was doing, I kind of wanted to cover that up. I didn't want to fall into it.
Yeah.
That was the cave entrance that led me to the 4 translocators. So it was definitely worth exploring that one.
Just say to Chris and to anybody else who's watching my channel, just to let you know again, the audio isn't working fully at the moment on my stream. If you head over to Nathan's channel, Nathan Wastrel, twitch.tv/Nathan Wastrel, then you'll be able to hear both sides of the conversation from there. I am actually talking to somebody, I'm not crazy, I promise.
Oh, no. You're crazy. You're just talking to someone at the same time.
Well, yeah. I am crazy, I'm just talking to somebody as well.
I'm sorry. What is going on here? There's dirt with no grass on it. I'm confused. Is that a chunk boundary? What gives here? I am so confused. It's just these 3 little bits of grass here.
Huh.
Or dirt.
Weird.
That is weird. Boy, this would take so long with just one person. I think that's good enough. Okay. So...
We might want a bit over here. Do you want some buildings on this bit?
Yes. So actually, you can see this path kind of goes over this way, and it's meant to be one of the more main roads in the town, or in the village.
Are you going to put the underside either side of a road on it?
I haven't quite decided yet. I think in the areas where the houses are going to be, it will be just kind of the road is there, and then the houses are whatever the houses are. So they might be literally right up against the road's edge. They might have a block or 2 between them and the road. You know, just kind of more of a natural feel where things weren't completely planned out and everything's not perfect. You know.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Just a second.
These are really cool builds. I love these ziggurats that he's building.
Alright, I'm back. I had to, since my computer is in the same room as my bedroom, I had to kind of nudge my wife so that she would roll over and not be snoring. I don't know if anyone could hear that or not, but I sure could. And for anyone who wasn't here at the beginning of the stream, there was a very good reason why my wife is still sleeping right now. We had a bit of a medical emergency last night. I ended up taking a 2-hour ambulance ride with my daughter. So thankfully, at this point, it doesn't look like there's anything wrong. She was having some type of spasms, so they did a CT scan, and we're waiting to get the results back on that. But the hospital that we went to, it's Children's Hospital in Omaha, Nebraska. They're one of the leading hospitals. It's a research hospital. It's one of the leading hospitals in the U.S. So, when they released her, we were very happy. So, and we'll be going to see some specialists on Monday, tomorrow. So, yeah, hopefully everything's okay with that. Alright, well, I'm going to bring the chest out here now.
Okay.
One thing that I did kind of think definitely don't want on these individual houses is doors. Because they wouldn't...
Yeah, you don't need doors on them.
Yeah, they wouldn't have doors anyway, so...
Could do with some medium fertility soil as well, just to pack the land.
Okay, yep. Good point.
Because I'm thinking if we have one more or less here, where I'm stood now.
Yep. Yeah, definitely we want to do some terraform work to make sure that everything kind of makes logical sense where it's at. So I'll grab 4 stacks of the soil. Excuse me. So that should be plenty. Oh, you're glitched. Oh, that's great.
Oh, glitched.
That same glitch that I had.
Oh, yeah, I can see on your stream. Oh, I'm back now, aren't I? Hey.
Yeah, it stopped pretty quickly, but that was neat.
Right, so what we want to do with this is not make it totally flat, like all over the place,
Yep.
but we at least want the buildings to just be on one level.
Yes.
Because you see a lot of people make a lot of mistakes with terraforming, in that they try and either make a huge amount of land around a build completely flat, and then it makes the build just stand out and just look terrible, or they try and make the build completely form to the landscape, and that neglects what people would actually do.
Yep.
And people would actually form the land up above or below buildings to make the building just flat on one level, and then the land kind of fall off around it.
Now, if you take a look at the smaller house that I've got over here, you can see what I did, and this may be something if you're going to build on that one. Obviously the terra preta here couldn't be moved, so I basically just made a foundation underneath the edge of the house. And so even though that would have been a place that would have had dirt on it normally, because of the fact that I couldn't remove the terra preta, I had to do something. And this works. It works quite well.
Yeah, it's good, because, again, this is something like I'm talking about. You couldn't move the landscape, so you form a building around it, and just made the building come up to this level. Whereas if the farmland could have been moved, this building might have been completely different in the end.
Oh yes, absolutely.
It probably would have been a lot bigger.
Oh, very much so. There was a reason it was made so small.
But because then this building was made so small, this was the first one that was made, then it set the precedent for this next building to be a bit bigger, but still not huge, because it had to fit in with the other one. You couldn't just put a massive build here that would just totally swamp this one, because then this build would just look ridiculous.
Well, and also something that I've found in a lot of games is people tend to build way too large of things. And so I used to play a lot of The Sims, And one thing that I liked to do in The Sims was build what I called a micro house, which was basically make the house literally as small as you can while still having everything that a Sim needs to be happy and healthy. And the smallest one that I was ever able to design was a 5x5 square that had a 2x2 removed out of one corner. So it was a 3L that was 5 on each side. And that was enough to literally have everything that a Sim needed for the maximum happiness and everything else. It was kind of interesting to do that one.
I'm just looking at the proportions you've got on this house over here, just to make sure that we're roughly on the same level. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 by 8. So what do we have here? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we did this one a little bit bigger. So we do a 5 by 10 here, and that one's a 4 by... What's that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think I'm going to go a little bit closer to the edge here. I'm just kind of looking at the size and shape here. And actually, I think on this one, what I may do is make a little bit of an L shape. Kind of change it up a little, make it a little more interesting.
Yeah.
So then at this point, I can go through here and a little bit of landscape work to make it a little bit more logical.
I'm trying to picture what this building is going to look like in the end.
Yeah, it's difficult to see them ahead of time.
Especially because I haven't played around with them in creative either.
Move objects. I don't know for sure what you're meaning with or without move objects.
Well, thank you to Nova for the follow. Very kind of you there.
Honestly, move objects. I never really cheated on the Sims, so. But also, I'm talking like The Sims 2, so we're going back almost 20 years. So, I actually have not played any of The Sims 4, and I was not real happy with The Sims 3. So, yeah, it's kind of a thing. Okay, so let me see here. I think I'm going to push the beach out just a little bit here, which obviously I have done in the past.
So looking again at these houses for reference, you've got the andesite cobblestone slabs on the floor. But is that just because it's half a slab up?
It depends. Like, the one that you're in doesn't have the slabs, but the first one did. And yeah, it was just because it was half a slab up.
Right, okay.
I'm sure you kind of understand the more organic building style. You just kind of start building and see how things go. You don't really push that hard to make it uniform all the time.
Yeah, it's not really a style of build that I have really done that much before.
Oh, it is a very difficult building style to master. I will say that. And building without planning beforehand makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah. And especially building in somebody else's build style.
Yes. Okay, so now I am going to lay out the stone around the exterior of the build, because this will all be turned into chisel blocks and then have the mud bricks added. And I'm actually doing the dark mud bricks on this one. Okay, so that's all of those. And now comes that wonderful little thing of breaking all of the chisel blocks back up so that I can place down another set of blocks so that I can chisel them, only to break them back up and then combine them both together so that I can then actually chisel the blocks. Oh, food. I'm about ready to starve. How are you doing on food?
Not too bad. Food-wise, I've got a crock out here.
Oh, okay. You didn't bring the one that was on the floor, did you?
No, I emptied that one. It was like totally.
It had finally
It gave me
totally
like
rotted?
yeah, it gave me a tiny little sliver. Both servings did.
Oh, you just ate it. I was going to let
Yeah.
it turn to rot, but that's fine.
All right.
So I'll just set this in the middle of the house for now. Well, to be fair, the drifters have like a 1 or 2% drop chance of a temporal gear, so it's not a good chance on that. You do tend to have to kill an awful lot of them to be able to actually get the temporal gear. So I think I'm good on the andesite stone now, so now I should be able to start laying out the dark mud bricks. So same thing again, lay this out exactly the same. And actually, I had one more. Have you chiseled your blocks yet?
No, I haven't. I'm looking for some birch fences.
No, actually, I do have to have this.
There you go, birch fences.
Yeah, actually, I have found that panning for temporal gears tends to be a bit better than trying to kill drifters for temporal gears. Unless you go down to deal with nightmare drifters, which is never real fun. Okay, so that's all of those blocks chiseled now. Oh. I just wish that the default tool would actually break things faster. So, I can't remember who I was talking to, but they were saying that when you chisel any block, it sets its default material to stone, but
Yeah.
a pickaxe doesn't break the chiseled blocks very quickly. So I'm very thoroughly confused on it. So now we take our 20 chiseled andesite cobble and our 20 chiseled dark mud bricks, and there we go. So let's place these back down. Yeah, I will agree that panning can tend to be very boring. But there are definitely other things in this game that could be classified as just as boring.
With panning, I actually find it quite, I suppose, therapeutic in a way. You find ways to make it a lot better. Like I'll just put a podcast on or watch YouTube streams or something. Catch up on YouTube channels, and then just it's a robotic movement then, because you're just sifting, and you can just take your eyes off the screen and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
It can be 2 hours later and you realize you've suddenly binge watched an entire series.
Yeah.
And you've got a ton of resources.
Oh, yeah, I need to put the post materials into a couple of these. So I need to break these back up. Man, the tractors are loud outside. I mean, to be fair, it is harvest time, and I can kind of understand that they need to get their harvesting done. Yeah, that is one thing that I feel like you get way too frequently when panning is the spearheads. Now, if they improve the mechanics for the bow and arrow, I could see the arrowheads being very nice. But as of right now, they're not the best in the world.
Bow and arrow in this game is terrible.
Tell us how you really feel, Apache. Oh.
But I know with a bow and arrow you're supposed to get. I've done archery in real life, and so I know you get a lot of arcing and arrow drop, but nowhere near as much as it gives you in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've fired an English longbow.
Oh, nice.
Which are massive.
Oh yeah.
A very, very, very heavy draw on it. And they don't give anywhere near as much arching as this game does.
I'd say, isn't the longbow around a 200-pound draw?
Yeah, something like that. It's 6 foot tall, so about 1.8 meters tall. For anybody that uses metric, I don't know. And it is, yeah, it's about 200-pound draw. I think between 140 to 200, depending on the yield on it.
Yeah.
I know before anybody asks, we don't still have an hour's practice on the longbow every single day still. That stopped hundreds and hundreds of years ago. However, in the city that I'm in, there used to be a bylaw within the city walls where it was during the Welsh Rebellion. You could actually shoot a Welshman with a crossbow within the city walls and not be and you would be basically congratulated for it or thanked for it by the magistrate. So it was fully legal to shoot a Welshman with a crossbow within the city walls.
That sounds horrible.
We're right on the Welsh border.
Oh, wow. Yeah, old laws like that really make you wonder, why is this still on the books?
Yeah. Okay, I haven't done this multi-chiseling stuff before, so this is going to be interesting. So the one you put at the top is the one that presents, because I've been watching Emerald Stars videos on this, so I know a little bit about it.
Yep.
And then we want the andesite on the top, and then the mud bricks on the bottom. And that'll give us multi-material chisel blocks, 16 of those. And then we just put those down and start using them as we would normally.
Yep.
Excellent.
And when you go to change your chisel size, it then gives you the ability to change what material you are placing back.
Uh-huh.
And so at that point you can see what materials are in the block. And one thing that I have been trying to do, the reason I have that chest full of chiseled blocks, is whenever I have a project that had chiseled blocks in it, of course you're going to have some things that you're going to make and then not use. And so then what I'll do is fill the block back in and then display at least one piece of each material on the top of the block so that it's easier to tell what the materials are.
Yeah.
I've got a few of them that I need to do that with still. Yeah, some of the weird laws, like I can't remember where it was. There's one where a woman can only drive a vehicle down the road if a man walks in front of the car, warning people that a female driver is coming down the road. It's like, what? Are you serious?
There used to be one in England that said on a Sunday you couldn't sell anything but carrots. However, you could sell the carrots for as much as you wanted, and you could give away as much as you wanted for free with the carrot.
So you just sell a carrot for like 400 pounds and then give them whatever else there was to go with it?
What it basically what it turns out as is free carrot with every purchase.
Ah. And I don't know.
So I'm using shale gravel with this this one, rather than the basalt rock. We'll see what this comes out as. Sorry, you were saying?
I don't even know what I was going to say. You know, it's one of those things, you start saying something and someone else starts talking and then you stop and it's like, I don't remember. I think I was doing that all the way around this thing. So yeah, I actually like the look of the dark mud brick too. So the dark mud brick has less material. You know, it's only got three bricks high, whereas the light mud brick is 4 bricks high.
I don't like the fact it reverts back to a default
For
on
every
every single
block. Yeah, after a while you get used to it, but it is rather irritating. I will definitely agree with that one. I have kind of cursed at it a little bit myself.
Especially when you're doing the 8x8s and you're only like doing 1 or 2 bits per block.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of understand the reasoning behind it. It still doesn't make me any more happy with it. But I will tell you this, the base of the building is the easy part. When you get to the roof, that's when it becomes not so much fun.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the roof on this building. So I was going to make this an L-shaped building, but I thought I'd just do an easy one first, with 2 doors out to a little garden here.
Yeah.
And then play around with other stuff later on.
And I do not blame you at all. Boy, the server is struggling pretty bad right now.
Yeah.
At least we're doing little fiddly work that isn't terribly... it's not a terribly big deal if there's a little bit of lag spike or something like that. It's not like you're running through a cave and a lag spike could kill you. Okay, so I think that's all the higher I want to go there. Because I think I just made these all too high on the door entrance. Yeah. And then the lintel is an 8x8, so...
Do you want to have a look at this shale gravel, see what you think about it?
Yeah. I think that looks good. It looks like just a more roughly chiseled stone is what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Ah, the molybdechakos plates. Yes. Gotta love those. Ashantin would be proud. Okay, so for...
Right, gotta put the second layer on this now.
I think I need 6 blocks of basalt. Ah. Well, thanks for stopping by. Good luck on your calculus quiz. And hope to see you around next time. Go through and chisel all of those so that we can combine them together. And we'll get our lintels put in above the doorways. Yeah, I've just been trying not to get quite so much of the detail stuff in these builds because otherwise I've seen what happens when I get into chisels and bits and it's horrible. So yeah, I have to really be careful.
I do wish though that they had just ported chisel and bits over into this game.
Yeah, it would have been...
Chisel and bits works perfectly.
Yeah, it would have been pretty nice to be able to just sit there and add bits rather than having to sit there constantly changing the mode of the chisel. But I mean, I kind of also understand they wanted it to stand out from Minecraft. For the longest time in my YouTube stuff, it would say that I was playing Minecraft. And it's like, no, this is not Minecraft. It's Vintage Story. But YouTube saw it as Minecraft. I think I'm going to have to add hay grass to those blocks here in a bit. That's fine. Yeah, I know. I don't understand that bug. And so I've just been using clear quartz to make my lanterns. And it's still light level 18, and it doesn't seem to change the appearance of the lantern. I mean, I have some lanterns that I bought from a trader. And I think that's quartz glass. If we go look at some of these, quartz glass. Are they all quartz glass? Huh. Well, I can't seem to find any that are different. That is very weird. Unless they're over in the area where we're building. But, yeah, I mean, you can buy the ones from the trader, and they say that it's glass, and then all the others that you make say that it's quartz. And then they don't stack together, and it's just irritating.
Well, that green glass may have finished.
Oh yeah, it probably has. But it's also nighttime, so...
Yeah.
The thing that does kind of concern me is I know you said that you had something that you were going to have to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head off in about 10 minutes, quarter of an hour or so.
Well, I think this is good. You know, we've kind of got a little bit of something that we never really had before, which was live streaming together.
Yeah, so long as I can get the technical difficulties sorted.
Which I'm sure you will. You're quite a technical person, so...
Yeah. I have a degree in it, so hopefully it's money well spent.
Well, I would sure hope so. You know, I'm able to figure a lot of that stuff out, but typically I work really hard to figure it out, and then I just leave it alone. And then when something changes, it's like, now I've got to learn all of this again and figure out what I did last time. I know I can do it, I just don't know what I did.
Yeah. Well, I'm also trained in videography, so that doesn't help either.
Yeah, and I've learned all of this stuff myself just by watching other people's videos and seeing what I wanted to see. You know, the hay bales, you know, the hay grass is going to be horrid. We're going to run out of it so quickly. But I suppose if you're going to be going here soon, I can always head out to a different location and get tons and tons of hay grass.
There's shale gravel. There's... Ooh, food. Hunger check.
I'm doing good. I am gonna just top off though. I could believe that chisels and bits would be fairly spaghetti code. That I could definitely believe. It definitely was a vast improvement over Minecraft's normal rendering code, but still definitely could have used some optimization.
See, I'm going to be a little bit controversial and say any Java is spaghetti code.
Oh yes, absolutely. I would agree with you 100% on that one.
Well, I'm a .NET programmer, so I would say that.
Yep. I do dabble a little bit in .NET at work, but I am not a very big fan of object-oriented coding, so...
I've just started getting into C++ again, and just trying to remember all the stuff that's involved in it.
Yeah, it's... none of that stuff is really easy. You know, I taught myself how to code on QBasic some 20 plus years ago. And the thing is I still remember every bit of that. But
10 print hello, 20 go to 10.
no, actually, QBasic, they'd already done away with the line codes.
That was the first ever program I learnt to make. Was
Hello
just,
world.
Yeah. 20 print hello world. Sorry, 10 print hello, 20 go to 10. I think that was when I was about 5 years old.
Oh, jeez.
Well, actually, I'm quite glad that I'm leaving in a minute, because that leaves you to get this roof on.
Oh, no! Yeah. Well, I really appreciate your help with everything today. I mean, it definitely improved the speed of resource collection. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it's been a good stream actually. I've enjoyed it. Thank you to everybody that's joined in. I think now that I have put the walls up at least on this, that saves you a huge job with that. Just to tell you a little bit of the kind of what I was thinking about this.
Okay.
Obviously this bit will need a bit of work because the fence doesn't actually connect here. This was just a little walled off garden, tiny little bit of farmland over here, and it's just some flowers and planters and stuff outside.
Yeah.
And then very, very small interior.
Yep.
But it is slightly bigger than the first one you made over there. So
Yep.
there will be enough space to be add in the hammocks with a bit of storage over the other side as well.
Do we want to go with basalt over the top, either basalt gravel or basalt stone? Because I mean that would probably look a little better if it was a different material to give a break between the post and the lintel.
Well, actually, hang on. Tell you what. What you might be able to do is just do a little bit of this kind of thing.
I mean, I've tried that and it just doesn't seem to look right.
No, it doesn't. Not here, at least.
Yeah.
It just looks off. And what you really need is for this, almost this entire thing, this whole lintel, to be brought out by, let's try it by 2.
And that would definitely improve it.
Because it does seem a bit flush at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah. And see, that's the kind of details that would just kill my life if I was to just keep working on it. I would spend my entire life just building one house.
I just remember on Scolds of Vintara, I made a furniture shop.
Yes. I remember
Before
your
you could
table.
duplicate. Yes, before you could duplicate chisel block. So all of the multi-piece furniture in there, I had to do block by block by block by block.
Yes, and like the bench that you made for Ashantine's park. That
Yeah.
It wasn't a park. What did they call that?
Is Arboretum.
Oh yeah.
The ones like this doing the 2x2 isn't too bad. It's when you get into the 1x1 stuff which is really, it's a real pain to try and do because it's 4 times as much work as doing the 2x2 stuff. You'd think it was just a kind of twice as difficult to do 1x1 than 2x2, but it's not. It's actually 8 times.
Yeah, I'd say it's 8 times because you're cubing the amount of work.
So there you go. That's been brought out by 2. And that does look a lot better.
It almost feels like a stucco.
Well, it's a pi symbol at the moment.
Kind of tweak
Because
it a
we've got
little
those
bit.
bits at the bottom.
Yep, tweak it a little bit off to the side so that it's...
Yeah. Right, I think that is where I'm going to have to leave it. I'm going to get back into safe location and take my croc.
Yep.
So I'm going to log out inside your base here for now, I think. Yeah, the reason why I'm leaving, I've got a shopping delivery van coming at some point within the next half hour, and it'll mean I'll need to kind of jump up and run off as soon as it arrives. So I'm best off actually leaving now before it arrives, so that I'm ready and so that I don't die in game from being AFK.
Yep.
So yes, thank you everyone for joining us. Well, for joining me. Thank you to everyone on my channel, and to everyone who's come over from my channel over to Nathan. I hope you find somebody in Nathan that you will join on stream for quite a while now. He'll still be streaming now that I'm leaving as well.
Yep.
So I will see you very soon.
All right, later, Apache. Thank you.
Bye now.
All right, there we go. I think I've got everything kind of taken care of here. So we definitely have some green glass here. I'm just going to drop this off here in the glass chest for the moment. Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on in the chat here. Yeah, I don't really like the noise in the gravel, but at the same time it's not bad. It's not horrible. Yeah, I know. Where did the last 2 hours go? But yeah, I'm gonna be working on the roof here of this one. So this is going to be loads of fun, let me tell you. One thing that I did just think about is the fact that these houses need a little bit more rounded corner. Hey, Tank! And I'm kind of interested to see what is going to happen when I start putting in a valley in this, because that will really make things behave differently. Yeah, I will definitely agree that the rock looks a lot better. I didn't think that we wanted to go out and do more quarrying. Not to mention the fact that I know how much trouble we had trying to go through the translocator at first, so I can imagine it wasn't going to get any better. Yep. Yeah. That is very true, and we could actually do that here because it does allow you to remove some stuff, but it's double, 2 pixels per voxel. So, a 2x2 pixel per voxel. So it's a little more difficult, unfortunately. Higher resolution textures. That's what that is. Okay, so now, one at a time here. Well, I guess we'll just pull this whole edge down. So I got all 3 of those. Oh, I didn't even know Ashantian was on. I totally missed that. So then this should give us the appropriate blocks with the hay grass now. Oh, dang it. And then we can chisel out the hay grass here. Alright, same thing here. Add the chiseled hay grass. And then place everything back up. It's the one thing that it's just so tedious doing this over and over. And it's part of the reason why I don't do the high detail that some other people do. Just because it is so annoying, you know, to sit there and go, okay, I need to add this material, and then I need to chisel in this, and oh, now I need to add this material, now I need to chisel in that, and no, thank you. I think I'll pass. Okay, so theoretically, this should have been back like this. Oh, I just completely destroyed that block. Whoops. Yeah, but if I have you do the high detail chisel work, then that means that that's what's expected of the whole thing. So I don't know that I want to do that, because I just don't. Maybe. I mean, that's the way that it should be. Well, phyllite is really hard to find as sand. I have some phyllite stone, and it has a little bit more of a pinky color to it. But, you know, I am going to chisel that out there. And then I'll put hay grass underneath, and I'm going to remove this block, because if I'm going to do that, then I do not need a full block there. I can just, or a multi-block there, I can just go like that. And so then, to avoid doing what I did on the other, I would build this out like this. I actually threw away a block. So I build out each of these, no, not you, and then just remove the block that I don't need. The bottom corners, do I not need? No, I don't need that either. So this one here, it has a mud brick in it as well, and then I will chisel that back up. Fine. This is really irritating. I guess it's one of those things. Definitely could be worse. Now, all of these blocks, I'll have to rotate them in the end to get them to match up with each other. And I may actually want to add a little bit right here just to make it more rounded. I don't know. We'll see. See how that goes. Now, some of these should stack together because their orientation should be the same. They're definitely the same material and same blocks. So yeah, we've got two of that one. So now what we need to do is place all of these down and rotate them. And honestly, I'm going to have to go use the restroom. So I will be right back. Alright, and I am back. And I'm also much better now because I put some wool socks on. So, feel like my toes might be able to be a little warmer. You know, actually, I haven't really looked at what the Phi-Light looks like. Yeah, it definitely looks more of a pink color when you're actually in it, but they can spawn underneath half slabs? Interesting. Yeah, the only problem with rounding it out more is the fact that then you get huge amounts of detail that I do not want to go into. I've kind of set a precedent on the previous builds over here of how much detail I'm going to go into on that. And I mean, I went into a little bit too much detail on the roof, which I'm kind of kicking myself on. But, yeah. Okay, so I was going to take these blocks, place them down, rotate them all so that they face the same direction, then they should all stack with each other. So, rotate to there, there, whoop, and there. So now they should all stack together. That's my hope anyway. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, why? Why are you that way? Why? Oh no. Oh, that's horrible. And now I have no way of knowing what direction they were rotated. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. I have an idea. At least this will only take a little bit of durability. Where's the... Okay. So if I just remove the top. Okay, so the first two were good already. So now we will rotate each of these once and then break them up. So one of these should stack. Oh, no, they all stack. They all stack together now. Okay, so now I can just come in here and... Oh. And then I'll just fill everything else in. You know what? We're just going to go with a half and half block. Look. That way I know that they're half andesite, half dark mud brick. And now these should all stack together. There we go. Not the best thing in the world. And I lost one of them because I was dumb. That's my own problem. Okay, so now I need to take a little bit of andesite, place it back into the corners. And then chisel those out. naming feature. I'm not sure what you're talking about there. So apparently I don't know about naming feature. Can you name chiseled blocks? Ah. Yeah, I'm sure you'll get it figured out, Apache. Don't get too worked up about it. First time you expect some technical difficulties. Whoops. Oh. Okay. Neat. I like to be able to just visually see it. You know, I open it up and I go, okay, that's the block I'm looking for. Because I have a whole bunch of chiseled blocks inside of here. So if I come in here, so we have a whole bunch of chiseled blocks here. And actually, I had some of the light mud brick and andesite already there. Interesting. And you know what? As long as I'm thinking about it, we are going to go over and see what the glass does to the cave since it is daylight. So right here is the glass. We will go ahead and break down through this. I'm sure that it's not going to make anything green underneath, but it's worth a shot. I'm curious if this would create the fog effect. The Minecraft glass fog effect. That would be neat. Okay, well for now I'm going to leave that like that. And now I got to go down into the cave to pick up the glass that I dropped down in there. So the entrance to the cave is right here. And I believe I go this way. This way, down, come to the end of this, and then I just bored my way through the wall because I couldn't find the entrance to that cave again. So, yeah, the green glass doesn't affect the color of the light coming into the cave. I didn't figure that it would, but that was definitely worth checking. I do have to say, I am really starting to get hungry. So the only thing that I had to eat last night, because of all of that wonderful stuff with the ambulance and the hospital and all of that, went to go and get something to eat at about 2 in the morning, and nowhere was open, which is ridiculous in a city of 500,000 people that nowhere is open to get food at 2 a.m. on a Sunday morning. But so then I was on my way back, you know, at 4 a.m. and it's like there's nowhere to get anything. You know, I was wanting to just get a sandwich or something. And I would have been happy with pretty much anything from a truck stop or anything like that. And there's no truck stops. I mean, there was nothing. It's like, what on earth? We got clear to the far end of the next city, which is around 120,000 people. And finally found a truck stop, and all that they had was a little bit of not all that great egg salad sandwich. And yeah, I was definitely not thrilled with the sandwich, but I was so hungry I didn't care. Exactly. You just realized that's what I have in my About section? I set that up years ago. And it's very true. I need sleep. No, wait. Coffee. No sleep for me. Well, that's unfortunate about the green glass, but I think it would still look cool in certain builds. I just don't know for sure. I mean, maybe I could use it as an accent block in a build or something like that. I'm sure I can figure something out. Oh, the snow was keeping me from getting out the door. Well, I'd say that's fair. So we are down to only one crock of food from what Apache made before this stream. So yeah, it was definitely worth it to have all of that food prepared. Thank you, Apache. Really appreciate that. There we go. I'm not hungry anymore. What? No, I think the greenhouse is just plus 5 degrees regardless. So I don't think that would change anything. It'd be cool if it did, because the green glass is a little bit more difficult to find. Hey, Aladark, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Say, I think you're in game too, aren't you? Yeah, I saw Ashantine say that she was done recording, so... That's probably a good point, but yeah. I mean, there aren't many differing colors of glass that you can use in the game, so yeah. I'm not going to use green glass for a greenhouse. I definitely would not do that. Like I say, I would use it for some type of decorative thing, make a sparkle on a gem or something like that. Okay, so... And now we need a little bit more... Okay, so this one's a multi-material chisel. So... This one would be a multi-material chisel. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, that would be really cool. Well, not everyone has as many rusty gears as you, Aladark. You know, we're not all that rich. Yeah, most people don't realize that it's actually metals that are added to the glass to change its color. But if you think about it for a little bit, it makes sense that it has to be a metal that's added because, I mean, the glass at the point where you can color it is super hot. You know what? I just realized my camera is just a little bit too high. It's been cutting off my chin for a bunch of the stream. There we go. That's better. But yeah, so you add a little bit of metal and definitely take care of some of that. Okay, so let's just go ahead and remove everything off of the top of these. Then put the dark mud bricks on top. And then in a future build, I will know that these are already in existence, hopefully. I'm supposed to check the chiseled block chest before I start building anything with chiseled blocks, but I didn't even think about it this time. So there we go. Alright. So just to keep me from having any issues here, I'm going to drop this into the chiseled block chest, and yeah. Oh, and we have some chiseled hay bales already ready to go. Now, these are multi-material, so I'd kind of like to see what materials are in these. Oh. And because the material order is different, oh no, these will never stack together. That stinks. Well, at least now I can see what materials are in those blocks. Okay. So now we can place these up there and chisel them back. Hopefully be able to continue up on the roof. The basic shaping of the roof actually is not terrible because it's all done in the 8x8 mode. Okay, so how did I do the roof pitch over here? Oh, it's up 3/2. Ugh. Oh no. And then this one goes up 3/2 for the bottom 2 blocks. And then it's up 2/2 after 2 blocks. Well, let's see. What's the width comparison here? So this one is just going to be nothing but up 3/2. I never really did a tutorial on block chiseling. Okay, so the bottom edge was still just the 2x2, and then I need to pull that out a little. That needs to go down. Yeah, oh no. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, so it'd help if I hit the right block. And then that should go up to there. And that's the top of the block. This needs to come up that much. Ugh, this feels awful. Okay, so then this needs to come out like that. That needs to go away. And this needs to come up like that. Ick. Ick. And then even worse yet is the fact that this should be chiseled down, I think. Yep. I may just use the extended table, crafting table for this one. Because I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more of those just for this level. Oh wait, before I do that, I am going to place the next block and chisel it down as well. Oh. Felt like I needed to sneeze, and then it didn't happen, you know. Ugh. This one's not nearly as bad to chisel, but still I don't really want to be doing that manually. So now the question becomes, how many of each of these do I need, and where is there it is. Okay, so the corners I need 4 more, and for the main blocks I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, 4 and 16. Well, let's go. Let's go already. Yeah, I need 4 more. Yeah, because the original, and so actually on the, I don't know why it does that. So on this one I actually only need 15 more. Ugh. I will most definitely be going to sleep after I get done with the live stream. I'm definitely going to say that. Everyone else got to take a nap last night. I did not. Because I was awake for the entire ambulance ride. And then I was awake for the entire hospital stay. And then I had to drive the 3 hours back. Oh, that was a long night and a very stressful one at that. Oh. I just hope that everything turns out okay. Oh, my daughter started having some type of twitching spasms, and she was hitting herself, and yeah, we were getting really, really concerned. We ended up going to a hospital fairly locally. I don't think so. They're not sure what actually was causing it, but so the hospital gave her some medicine to kind of relax her, And then they called the Children's Hospital in Omaha, which is quite a place. They do a lot of research, and they said they would like to see her. So, since medication had been administered, they would not allow her to be transported by us, so she had to be transported by an ambulance. And so I rode in the ambulance with her to help make sure that she stayed calm. But yeah, they aren't sure what actually happened, so we'll find out more tomorrow. We're supposed to go see a specialist tomorrow, so yeah, here's hoping everything is okay. You know what? I kind of feel like that should be there. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping that everything's okay too. I mean, she's only 13, so. And I just had a fresh pot of coffee delivered to me. So, oh, coffee. So, coffee in my mug. This is my mug. Oh, yeah, we've got some rather unique mugs. So, of course, because I do a lot of stuff with Minecraft as well, I have a Creeper mug and a TNT mug. And then we've got my mug. Then we have Caution Caffeinating. We don't know if it was a muscular thing or a mental thing. Obviously they're gonna check the mental end of stuff first. So, like, we're gonna be going to a neurologist and a therapist tomorrow to see what we can figure out. They took some CT scans, and of course the specialist wasn't at the hospital to look over the CT scans, so there was just a preliminary inspection by someone that was not as knowledgeable, but definitely a lot more knowledgeable than me, and they decided that it was safe for us to take her home. They didn't actually admit her to the hospital, so at least that was good. But I mean, I don't remember what they said it was that they administered to her, but it calmed her down pretty quickly, so that's good. And I will say, it was brutal to try to hold her. Okay, I mean, Tink would know. I don't even know what that drug is, but yeah, apparently that's what they gave her. So, okay, so now I'm going to drop some hay bales in here just so that I have something to work on. Well, the weird part is she's never had any issues like this before, and it started out a few months ago, and she just started having every once in a while a twitch like that, and then last night it was just like once every second. Her entire body would twitch. She was trying to hit people. She was hitting herself. You know, it was weird. I mean, my first thought was, you know, she had gone trick-or-treating, and I was thinking maybe someone had put something into a piece of candy, but she said that she hadn't eaten any. She was aware enough to be able to answer questions, but she was struggling to talk because the spasms were really messing with some stuff. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely some things that I don't know what on earth was going on. Okay, so let's see here. We can make 1 block here, and that'll allow me to make 5 more. Yeah, she couldn't get more than 1 word at a time. Oh, no. I have to... I have to make a little strip. You know what? To heck with it. I'm not putting that little strip on. There should be 1 additional 2x2 strip that goes all the way around the exterior of the roof. I'm not putting it on. So this one, rather than being 3, it's going to be 4. Just to keep the roof... Well, I don't know. We'll see. I just wish there was a way to do like layers, you know, to be able to remove an entire layer at once. That would make things a lot easier, whether it be from the side or the top. That's great, Apache. Yep, yeah, a horizontal layer or vertical layer, just either be able to add or remove an entire layer at once. And the thing is you could very easily still do it as you could just say, okay, you're going to do 1 voxel layers, you know, but that would give you a lot more speed rather than having to sit there and over and over and over do this one voxel at a time. Okay, so this should go up. Yep. Yeah, the connected plane. Well, not the connected plane. Just, well, connected plane might work too. You know, so in connected plane, you would, it would only do the material that is connected to it. You know, the similar material. But even just having something that would do just a full plane. You know, I think what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to change the pitch on the second half of the roof. And so we're going to go with that. So it starts out part way and then it changes up in the middle. And then these I'm going to take down just a little bit, just to give a little bit more visual interest without adding a horrible amount of detail. Then we'll place one down here. Take this down to the size and shape. Okay, so now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5 more of those and 4 more of the corner. Well, and if you think about thatch, it makes sense. You know, typically the outer edges of a thatch roof are going to be steeper, and the peak is going to be shallower. So, I mean, it definitely fits the materials and build style. So we need 4 more of those. Nope, nope. Go away, barrel. Yeah, I wish that there was a sluice as well. And the thing is you could very easily put a hopper at the end of the sluice to collect the materials, and that would logically make sense. Okay, so did I say I needed 5 more of these? I think it was 5 more of the side bits. Oh yeah, I'll definitely head over and check out the deforestation. I think that'd be fun to take a look at. You know, one thing that I definitely felt was lacking in this playthrough so far, but has definitely improved, was the lack of seeing other people's work, and so I wasn't really getting the inspiration that I needed. That was part of the reason why I wanted to go out and take a look at Econ's base and see what Econ and Aladark had been up to. Oh, that one shouldn't be, or should it? I don't know. Maybe I need 2 more of those? Yeah, I think I'm going to go make 2 more of those. But first I'm going to rotate these guys. Ooh! Silver plate? Jeez! Money bags much? Jiminy crickets! That seems more than a bit excessive. Wow! Silver plate. What's the... Well, I'm starting. Oh, I don't have anything more than pajamas at the moment. Ooh, gotta eat. That's pretty cool. I don't think I would have the patience to deal with that, especially when I'm making videos. That would be horrid. I mean, just honestly, it sounds terrible. Because I know how much of a pain it is to smith out a set of armor. Hey, right now I have 0 armor on too, but the main reason I've got 0 armor on is because, you know, it's wintertime, so I put on my my fur stuff. And actually, I should go out and check and see if the trader has any more fur stuff to trade. So, nope. Let's take this down a little. Take this down a little. This should go up a little. Nope. Oh no! Are you serious? Guess what? We're going to place a whole block down just for this. This is absolutely ridiculous. A whole block for 4 2x2 voxels. Oh. I don't remember No, but what was... Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah, 2x2x2. So let's quick run over here and check and see when the trader is getting some new supplies, because there may be some more of this fur stuff the next time. Got gloves again. I don't need gloves. Oh well. I could trade some more charcoal. I don't know that I can be bothered to do that at the moment, though. I kind of feel like I should chisel some ice so that I have it available in case I need it for something. I think I should do that. Oh yeah, it's been 3 hours and 45 minutes already. It's absolutely insane how long I've been doing this already today. So I think that actually pretty much does it here. Oh, I need to add some small bits into these corners, because otherwise that doesn't look right. Yeah, something like that. And you thought he was crazy. And then you found out he was. We're all a little crazy. There we go. So that should be it for the roof. So now the only thing really left to do on this particular build would be interior work. I suppose I could do a little bit more detail work on the post and lintel, but I think overall the chiseling is pretty much taken care of. So now if I kind of take all this back, get rid of that. So now I want to kind of look at the surrounding landscape and see, you know, I already added a little bit of additional dirt in places, or soil, and maybe there's some more that I should be adding. I know I could be harvesting this, but I'm not terribly concerned at the moment. I can get tons of hay grass very quickly. Head out to the one translocator. So I kind of feel like there needs to be something added here. What if I were to do this? No. Nope, nope. That doesn't really look all that good. and I removed the wrong one there. I don't know. Well, I've got a few forget-me-nots too. But I mean, that sounds like more of a decorating thing. I'm just looking at the chiseling and landscape or terraform work more than anything at the moment. Because I mean, the exterior will eventually be something like this. You know, berry bushes and various plants. I mean, we have lilies there, potted trees, vessels, various flowers, piles of firewood, papyrus, you know, pretty much you name it, it's going to get that type of a look. It's just a matter of doing it. I mean, it just feels kind of odd the way that this drops off on this side. Maybe I just need to go like that much and bring this out a little bit. And maybe that would be enough, because then it kind of feels right for the contours that are depicted in the path, the way that that forms, and then following the coastline. And then the block underneath is still needed. And that might be good enough. That might be enough to make it reasonable. I kind of think so. It's definitely an improvement. Oh, and there's that stupid cat outside the window again. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop off a little bit of materials here. Oh, we have 4 chiseled blocks there. So we don't want to put those into this chest. They need to go over to the chiseled block chest. And then we can grab some greenery and such to put back in. So I do have some fire clay bricks here that I need to drop off. And then this will go into the chiseled block 1. And yeah, I need to update my flora chest. Let's see here, I need to go up to bronze for that. So let's go ahead and grab 1 plate each. Do I have... Yes, I do. Okay. So we'll just go straight up right away. Okay, so that'll be enough for 2 slots worth. And then break this. This way I can see all of that stuff in one shot. That'll be helpful. It'll be very helpful. Yeah, it's just one of those things. If no one's there to let you know that there's something wrong, you're never going to know there's something wrong. Oh wow, we're getting a little bit of server lag at the moment. So yeah, now actually we have another open spot here. Which, I mean, I'll be honest, I would kind of like to put more of the collapse chests in. Okay, so looking at what we have for you know, we need some ceramics as well. And I should, you know, that sounds good. We'll, for now, you know, we have the casting stuff on the other side, but here I think we're going to put ceramics on that one. And then that'll be places for storage vessels, flower pots, planters, and I guess bowls. Do I have any bowls? No, I used them all. So the rest of this is all stuff dealing with casting. So that will stay over there near the ores, and the ceramics is more of a decorative stuff, so it needs to be down here anyway. Now I do have a bunch of shells. I could put some of those out too. I don't know. Okay, but ceramics, yeah. You know what? We need some bowls because we're gonna need some fat lamps. 22 bits of fat, lumps of animal fat. So let's grab a little bit of our remaining blue clay. This makes me sad that I have to do this. Okay, so we're going to go bowls. So I need a 2x2, 3x3, and a 1x1. What am I stuck on? Nothing. Okay. I guess I could probably remove those with the 3x3. To be honest, it's been quite a while since I've actually used this song, and it's kind of a fun song. It's actually been in excess of 5 years since I used this song in a video. Can't believe that I've been making videos for in excess of 5 years. So yeah, I think we'll just take this over there, and so now this is a 3x3, and we'll just remove some extra bits. Yeah. As long as you don't remove the whole thing, it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, the lag is something horrible at the moment. Okay, well, I would say that 8 should be enough, and these need 650, so don't really have to have anything in that one. And I guess really these clay pots should be in the ceramics as well. Okay, so we're going to set this to cooking. And since I see it's daylight, we're going to head over and see what Apache has done with the deforestation. Because this should, you know, it will grab enough to fill the stack, at least. Obviously, I'm going to need to get some more sticks. Of course, I've got some kapok and acacia trees to harvest over here. So, yeah, I mean, that will definitely be coming. Oh, yeah, you got to make sure that you have eco-friendly deforestation. So I actually had a video when Apache and I were playing on FTB Beyond that I called Reforestation. Oh my god. Yeah, there are no trees around here now. Many crickets. Oh my god, Apache. Oh, wow. Yep. You and me both. We do the same type of thing. You just get into that rhythm and you go and you go and you go and you go and you go. And you do actually get the clay back when you... Well, this used to be a birch forest. So... Oh, that's nice. Maybe we'll find some more translocators around here. Oh, there's that medium temporal storm that you were talking about. But yeah, that is a lot of removed trees. Gee, many crickets. Let's take a look at the map. There we go. Yeah, so this entire area used to be forest, and Apache cut it all down. But of course, to be fair, this entire area, well, going all the way up into here, used to be forest, and I cut it all down. Hi, temporal storm. Now I'm curious to see what's in those caves. I'll leave that to you, Apache. Unless you... Nightmare Drifter? Oh, no. That's not a good place to get killed right before a storm. Yeah, I'll leave those caves to you. Unless you want me to help you with them. So what do you guys think? Should I chisel some ice? Make sure that we have some ready? And before the storm hits too, I'm going to swap swords. Make sure that I have a full sword. What the? Okay, yeah, the server is definitely struggling. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, you've already had a huge amount of free stuff given to you. Oh, it's not as clear. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the server lag gets really bad as you get the higher number of people. But yeah, that glass isn't, or the ice isn't nearly as clear once you chisel it. Oh. No, actually, I'm just going to be running around and killing guys with swords. Oh. Well, There we go. So here's what I'll do. There. All better. I used one durability on my chisel. I don't care. I mean, I punched the block out. So from the front, that one doesn't look a lot different than, you know, this one here is actually a little bit shorter. But then from the side, this one definitely looks different because it's, you know, got multiple entrances. So I guess now would be the time to start experimenting with some decorations out in front. And I think it's finally time to remove the last of these. Make sure that we get all of the stuff back from here. It's not graveyard decorations. Well, I mean, to be fair, it was Halloween. Now it's not, so... I mean, I was trying to be in the spirit, and you guys all made fun of me. I see how you are. Yeah, I'm just messing with you, right? Okay, well, now at least we shouldn't get snow inside of the building anymore. That's good. And so we have some planters and flowers, and we need... You know what, that crock I'm going to leave there for the moment. Because, yeah, we'll need something there. And we're gonna probably need just a couple more sticks to finish those 8 bowls. Okay, oh, pumpkin. Yeah, the pumpkins are rather difficult. The only reason I have some pumpkin seeds here is because I made a trip down to NetMC's base, which is some 11,000 blocks south of me, and got some from him in exchange for a whole bunch of tin. So, yeah. I need my iron knife ready and waiting for when the storm hits. That way I can harvest these guys a little. I'm not sure what the equatorial distance is on this server. Aladark, you got any, do you know how long that is? Or what the distance is on that? Because I don't know myself. Oh, we got some more ceramics here. And these go in there. And then we have a pine sapling, or some pine saplings. Really? Oh, geez. Do I have some flower pots in the... I thought I pulled them out. Oh, I did. Yeah, they were still in there. Good call. Okay, so I'm going to start out by making a few fat lamps, because I know that I'm going to need those. And then over here in the miscellaneous junk, I have a couple of hay beds. Then we're just looking at some of this other stuff. So I definitely want at least one storage vessel. And you know what? I am going to pull these clay pots out of there. I'm going to leave 2 of them in the fire pits. And the rest of these are going to go into the ceramics chest. I wish you could kind of color some of the ceramics. I think that would be a neat little addition. Because having all of the ceramics looking the same is kind of bleh. So we'll want at least a couple of flower pots. 1 planter. Okay, so flora. We have some lilies. Well, we will be harvesting a lot of sheep here very soon, so yeah, that'll definitely be a thing fairly soon. Yeah, I know you can get the alternate art, but the other thing is a lot of the stuff around here has been picked clean already. I have a couple of loam storage vessels, but I'm saying even just being able to make them a different color, you know, if you could make them a solid color, a different color, you know, so say you could make this be white instead of just the standard this color. You know, I think that would be beneficial. Okay, so what do we want here? I think I actually want a barrel cactus for this one. I'm going to take a couple of cattails, a couple of, well, a wild daisy, and actually the lilies, I'm only going to take 2 of those, 1 fern, 2 heather, 1 orange mallow, 1 catmint, 1 golden poppy. How's she doing? She okay? A purple lupin. I think that might be about it out of the flora chest. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of if the, you know, if you used a different color of clay, that it would make it a different color object in the end. Okay, so then we need a little bit of firewood. You know what? I'm going to leave this firewood here, and I'm just going to grab a stack of birch logs, turn this into firewood. Yeah, no. We're going to drop a little bit of it here. I am also I've got a whole bunch of terra preta in here. Or are you saying in your, where you're playing? Okay, so I want an elevated fire pit. So let's grab a polished andesite. You know what? Let's instead let's add a little color variation into here. What else do I have? There's some limestone. Where did I put the phyllite? Did I not quarry any of that out? I think I'm just going to polish a granite rock and call it good. Go ahead and drop these back off. And then I need one of those. I did grab, yeah, I've got a clay pot. So while I was building this, I was feeling that the kitchen should be over in this area. So put this, throw a little bit of firewood onto it. Drop in the clay pot. Then I'm actually going to pull out the firewood. Stack up a little firewood next to this. I think I'm actually going to do it like that. And then can I... Yes. That is a nice little glitch right there. No, I haven't watched anything from Tyrone. I actually... I woke up literally 2 minutes after I woke up. I started talking with Apache to make sure that everything was still ready to go. I went and got coffee, and then we started streaming. So, yeah, I haven't been doing anything other than just streaming today. But I do like that little glitch right there where you can actually... So you can place something there, and as long as it gets up to the next level... Oh, there we go. Well, it is time. At least I put my armor on before the storm. So they can't do too much damage to me, and with it being just a medium storm, I think the worst you get in a medium storm is corrupt, right? But I am hungry. And that's not good because I actually don't have any food. Does the iron knife not harvest any faster? Wow. That's more drifters than I have seen. Whoa! Jeez! What the heck was all of that? There was like 8 of them spawned in just a few seconds. And then they're kind of glitching because of lag, which doesn't make it any easier for me to avoid them or to fight them. Okay, really quickly I'm going to go grab some poultices. And I need some food too. Last crock of food. Okay, so grab a stack of poultices. Because those guys were really beating on me there for a little while. Okay, let's harvest some guys. I could have sworn that I saw something, it might have just been the tainted ones. The ones that look like they have a gear coming out of their shoulder. Is that the tainted guys? Oh, hi. How are you today? Dead? Okay, that's good to know. Oh, there's a guy inside the house. That's cool. I hear more guys. I'd really like some temporal gears, but I know the chances are fairly low. I hate fighting on ice. And that's the stack of poultices gone. So hope none of these guys have despawned over here yet. Yeah, methinks Aladark is pulling our leg too. First temporal gear, my butt. Oh, of the storm. I haven't gotten a temporal gear from a storm for a couple of storms. Actually, the last time that I got a temporal gear, I was just down in my caves killing guys. Grab another stack of poultices because why not? They're so easy to make, and I'd rather not die. Oh, cool! All the snow just disappeared. Oh, drifters! Where are you at? I want to say hello with my sword blade. Yep, sifting is often the way to go. Fortunately, it doesn't make for very good video content. I'm going to place down these 15 blocks of gravel, and now I've got 8 times on each block. I'm going to click on the block, then click on the water, then click on the block, and click on the water. And then after I've finished doing that 8 times 15 times, then I'm going to go ahead and place down another 15 blocks and do that again. And I know you guys want to see every bit of that just to make sure what I get. Where are the drifters? They were spawning like crazy earlier, and now I don't have a single one, and I haven't for a while. Where are these guys? Hello? No. I'm not sifting. It's not worth it to me. Gotta love those people that think food is optional. This is typically what happens to me. You know, I end up having a whole bunch of a temporal storm where not a single drifter shows up. And I got an itch. Alright, well, anyway. You know what? This actually... There. So I want to pick all of this back up. And let's see here. An oil lamp. Maybe right here. The thing is it takes a very long time to starve to death in this game. And so I don't understand people that starve to death in this game. I'm just going to leave it at that. Okay, so do we want these at that height, or do we want them... I don't think we want them up that high. Yeah, it probably is a new player. And then this one... I need a block. Yeah, maybe I can use... maybe I can use a storage vessel as a placing thing. So if I... Can I... Nope, it opens the vessel. Dang it! Yeah, that's probably what happens. And I have seen this glitch numerous times. That is so cool. I'm trying to place down the bed. Oh, I don't even have any hay blocks. That's sad. I gave away all my hay blocks. Okay, so we'll place this here. We'll go like this. There we go. Okay, so now so now I need a couple more decorative elements. And let me get rid of this flax fiber that I got. Alright, so these guys, I think I am going to give them an aged wooden table. No, I'm not going to use a crock as a bedpan. So this would be wood products. That's where I'm needing to go. So I need at least a shelf. I'm going to need a tool rack. I'm going to make a reed basket. Oh, yeah, that's right. Reed baskets take a bit more reeds than it takes a full 24 to make a reed basket. Okay, there we go. So a reed basket. Oh. What else? Good use for some of the stuff that I have here. Let me grab one of these collapse chests, because I think these look pretty cool in the builds, especially if you put them outside. You know, like I did on this one. It's like there's this broken chest out beside the house. I think it's kind of cool. Adds to that feeling of, you know, neglect, and once upon a time it was much nicer. Okay, so I kind of feel like, okay, we're going to put the storage vessel there. That makes me feel like that bed should be a block higher. I wish there was actual hammocks in the game. So I am giving them an aged wooden table. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to give them an aged wooden table. I want a closed wooden crate. And then we want 2 rusty gears. I can place this stuff back on the ground. Anything else that I want to do there? I might try incorporating a single spider web into this one. Okay, so under the bed I'm going to put 2 gears, and then maybe the rusty metal? No, I got a better idea. I like that. That I actually like. That looks pretty good. Especially if I put something out in front of it. So like if I put a planter with a fern in it. Yeah, so then that's not overly visible. I kind of like that. Okay, so then... you know, we're going to move this over to here. Then we'll put the tool rack right there. I will need to get some stone tools to put in there. So we still need the shelf. Maybe up here? Yes, that works. That works pretty good. I think we should put a second shelf in this one. Okay, so what else do we need still? Definitely need some more decoration in here. Yeah, it's about 2 months old. I'd say I've been on for a while, and I think it had been up for a month when I first joined. Here's a question. What would this look like if that was... No, not really. Feels like a waste. Oh, wow. So it's been even longer than that. I don't feel so bad about how far you guys are then. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put this wooden crate outside. And then I'm going to put a flower pot on top of it. And I'm going to put this in the flower pot. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. Hole in the ground, replace dirt under it, and place a trapdoor. Okay. Let me go grab some trapdoors. Wood products. Just grab a bunch of trapdoors. And I might, well, I'm going to grab those troughs too, because that might be kind of interesting. You know, I'm just looking for anything that would be interesting. Alright, so let's place this here, and then you're saying something like that? Is that what you're saying? Almost feels like somebody is hiding something underneath. Okay. And then in front, no, we're going to put this under the bed. We'll put a reed basket there. We need another shelf, some bowls, maybe a couple of gems. So let's grab some ceramics. Oh, and I think flower pots. No, flower pots don't fit on shelves, do they? I don't think so. But I know the bowls do. So we'll grab 2 bowls, another shelf. We need some tools too. Okay, what? Oh, I was gonna grab some gems. Okay, so these guys, I'm gonna give them a chunk of crystallized cassiterite to put on their shelf. And you know what? We'll do... Yeah, we'll do one of these as well, a quartz. Might as well grab an olivine since we've got one of those now. And then a clear quartz. A queer quartz? I don't know. Okay, so we'll put another shelf here. We need to get up to where we can actually see this so that it doesn't look bad. Okay, so if we place that right there. Yeah, the music that I've got playing is pretty good. Okay, so now let's see. Can we put? Okay, no, flower pots won't go in there. But I believe, yeah, I believe that you can put whatever crucibles on the shelves. So I guess now we have these things that can go onto the shelf. So let's put a clear quartz in the back, a cassiterite chunk out front, that right there, milky quartz in the back, and then olivine on top, maybe right there. Yeah, that works. So the clear quartz actually did not. Oh! The clear quartz doesn't render. Oh! I just found a use for all of this clear quartz. So, like on these shelves here, you know, that bowl is back in the back. I don't want that bowl in the back. So I'll put a clear quartz in there. You don't see it, and then I can put the bowl out front. Oh, that is nice. I'm going to grab another crock. That is really nice. That just made decorating with this stuff so much easier. Okay, so like the olivine, thank you. So like this olivine is in the back. I do not want that in the back at all. So let's go ahead and pull that out. We'll put the clear quartz in there and then put the olivine out front. Oh, that is... No, don't tell Tyrone! No, I'm pretty sure borax does not. We can try it here in a little bit. Okay, so... I like the way that one is, but I want this crock out front. So we'll move it out front. We'll just put 2 bowls there. And then a crock out front. Okay, graphical glitches going on here. There we go. And yeah. I don't have any temporal gears. That's actually really cool. I like that. That is a nice little thing. So, no, you can't place those on the ground. So let's go find out if that does anything. Yeah, the interior is looking pretty good. I really like the way that those shelves help. Oh, we need to make some tools too, but let's go check and see if the borax shows up. Now, I'm pretty sure that regular quartz shows up, so let's grab a regular quartz as well. We will grab a borax. Click on the right thing. Okay, so let's grab a borax. I know all of these show up because I've used every one of them. And then in the wood products, we have some shelves. Yeah, we need a solid block to put it on. Alright, so borax. Borax shows up. Regular quartz shows up. So, yes, it's just the clear quartz. And that may be by design. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop this stuff back off. And we're done with clear quartz for the moment. Yeah, I know. Alright, so then we need some sticks to be able to make a few tools. And we need to break a few blocks out here so that we can wow, that flew up in the air. That was kind of cool. So that we can get a little bit of grass growing around here. Then we need some flowers. So I want a catmint right there. Lupin. Let's throw down a metal scrap right there. We're just going to change these to be... Oh. You know what? We're going to put the gravel back. And we're going to have this be just path. And that way I don't have to worry about messing with that chiseled block. Alright. So then, what else do we have? I want this barrel cactus in a flower pot inside. Is there anywhere that I could put this? Yeah, not really. Makes me sad. I like the cobweb under the bed though. That does look pretty cool. Well, that's fine. As far as I'm concerned, I'll talk to him and say, hey, this needs to be a feature. Because there's no reason to really see clear quartz on a shelf. And being able to do that, you know, to have the stuff be able to be pushed out without something rendering behind it, that is nice. Who would put a cactus under the window? You know what? There we go. There we go. And then, what would this trough look like? Let's say that we put it over here. What? Get some grass growing around it, maybe. Make it look like something that's just been kind of abandoned. Some flowers and such. You know what? I am going to have to go use the restroom again. See you guys in just a little bit. Alright, I am back. Took a little bit of time to go check on my daughter, and she seems to be doing okay. So, that's good. So, I mean, finding stuff for the Bronze Age, you just kind of have to go looking around. That's about all the more that I can say. I got really fortunate settling in this area. If we look at the map here, it's just tin everywhere. I mean, literally, there's tin, so much tin. So much tin. I can't believe how fortunate this area was. But, yeah, you just kind of have to just look around, and there's not really any easy way. Actually, to get to the Bronze Age, I actually just found stuff in caves. But, yeah. The tin I found in caves, I actually found meteors and tin within the first 45 minutes of getting to this area. It took me more time to get here from spawn, find the spot that I was going to build in, than it did to find tin and meteors. And by the way, meteors, I have quite a few meteoric iron bits. I have 6 stacks of bits and almost a stack of blocks. I have found tons of meteors on this map. Kind of feel like I want to place another iron scrap there. Place a cattail here somewhere. Maybe right there. And another one right there. Oh, I've made just about every tool out of iron. Let's throw down another heather. The golden poppy I kind of want to be up here in the front. Put it right there. Then we've got some lily of the valley. Let's see if we can get some grass to grow here. If not, I guess we can always put a cattail there. Yeah, there definitely needs to be a little bit more stuff back here, but I'm out of things now. Oh, I guess I could do this. Yeah, that works. And you know what? I think this might be kind of cool. Let's go ahead and take this hay bale and put it right there. Yeah. That works. I like that. Oh, nice. That is some luck right there. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so the last thing that I've got to do here is to make some tools for their tool rack. So we'll make some knives here. I don't even remember who it was that told me to hold Alt when doing napping, but I am very thankful to whoever it was. It was someone quite some time ago, back when I was doing Season 2. So I'm going to put a knife there and a knife there. What else would look good for a tool in that? Well, let's see what we can make here out of obsidian. So we can make an axe, a hoe, a shovel, or a spear. I'm personally feeling a hoe. And you know what? If we're going to do that... Oh, so when you go to do napping, so if I do stone napping, let's just make a hoe head. So, you know, normally the mouse or the camera moves around with the mouse. But if you hold Alt, it locks the camera and I can move my mouse cursor around and break these bits without making people nauseous. So, yeah, I mean, I don't remember who told me about that, but it was great to find out. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. The only thing maybe feels like there should be something down here. Maybe I could change the material underneath it or something. No, it definitely wasn't Copy Girl for me. For me, I want to say it was probably Seraphim or someone like that. But yeah, I didn't actually meet up with Copy Girl and Ashanti until I was basically finished with Season 2. Barrel? Yeah, that'll work. What? I can't remember the recipe for a barrel. Need some sticks. Need some sticks and 3 planks. Alright, so stick in each corner. Planks down the middle. There we go. Okay, so in that case, then we'll probably want to, unless we could, yeah, let's do that. So I'm going to put the barrel down there, and we'll still be able to see around it, but because of that, I'll have to remove this. We'll be able to see around it and see all of the cobblestone around if we look really closely, and then we'll place the trapdoor on top of it. I think that's kind of cool. Yeah, that works. I like it. Okay, so the only other thing then may be a couple more stones. Maybe another cattail or a papyrus or something like that. Let's see what we've got. I do feel like a papyrus root would be good. Cow parsley. I don't use cow parsley very often. You guys see anything else that looks interesting? I do have one idea. Let me get back into the ceramics here. I'm going to grab a planter. And then I'm going to grab a birch sapling. I really like the way that this type of thing looks. So I'm definitely going to do that. Because there's no way to make little trees except by doing that. And it's not an overly large amount of stuff doing that here right now. Okay, so this is not growing in there, so let's just put a cow parsley there. I'm going to pull this lily of the valley out of there and bring it out. Yeah, not right there. Right there. And then the papyrus. Okay, so we already have the cattails here. Those will grow up quite a bit. Let's see if we can get some more grass to spread here. Just want it to feel kind of overgrown back behind, like it's been neglected and ignored. And then I'm going to put the papyrus right there. So yeah. Oh, rocks. That was the other thing. I guess we could put down an obsidian rock. Yeah, no. Needs to be a rock from the area, maybe an andesite or something. Hey, there we go. Swavite. Grab a swavite and 2 andesite. We'll place these down here, see what we think. So if I put andesite right there, maybe a swavite right there, and another andesite over here. Nice. I like it. Get a little bit more of the grass to spread, and once the... Yeah, I definitely agree. The obsidian did not look right. But, yeah, if we get a little bit more of the grass to spread, and then once the cattails grow when the weather starts getting better, I think that would really start looking good. Yeah, well, I mean, obsidian does have a bit of a purple glint to it, but it is very black. It's definitely not, you know, like that. That is way too purple. Ew, I need food, and we're out of food. There's nothing cooked. So I need to get some food cooking. Let's see. I think, yeah, this stuff is getting really close to spoiling. That one's actually starting to spoil. That one's fresh for 0 hours. Okay, so let's get enough to make several pots. Yeah, onions. I don't have enough onions. So if we go with turnips, carrots, parsnips, and then soybeans. Yeah, it's definitely glassy. The big thing for me is that, you know, we don't have much of anything in the way of rocks where I live. Yeah, I mean, literally, we don't have anything in the way of rocks. Oh, I only grabbed 12 parsnips. Whoops. Want to make sure that I get these placed in the same. Go grab 12 more parsnips. There we go. Then we'll grab a couple of pots out of the ceramics. my wife hates this song with a vengeance. And it's my alarm for when I wake up in the morning, which works out really good. The thing is I hear it in the background here, and I'm like, I don't want to go to work. I actually don't make porridge terribly often. I've been doing a lot of vegetable and protein here lately. But I mean, I could. I mean, if I look here, yeah, my grain and fruit are basically non-existent. Which means my health points are low. My healing effectiveness is low. My hunger rate's high. You know.
I know you're a monster.
One of those things. I'm sure my hunger rate's high also because wearing my armor. Yeah, that lowered my hunger rate by like 6%. Whoops. And then I went and put the stuff back on instead of shift clicking. Put that back on there. Oh, okay. Yeah, my healing effectiveness is now at 100%. That's kind of weird that healing effectiveness would drop with armor. Yeah, whatever. And I am about ready to start starving. We're at 9 out of 1,500. We'll wait to get something to eat before we, yeah, there we go. Food! Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so let's grab some Crocs and get this stuff all packaged up. Yeah. If I can find the stairs. And because I made sure that these were all the same recipe, they all go together. And so now I have 5 Crocs that are all holding the exact same thing. I'll grab one more just to grab the last 2 servings out of that, because this will make it last a bit longer. And I'll grab one. Much better. No, jam can't be used in porridge, unfortunately. I've had a little talk with Tyrone, and he's actually thinking about adding the ability to slice bread and put jam on it, which would be the first actual use for jam other than just eating. So yeah, you can't put jam in porridge. Now you can put honey in porridge. So if you make porridge with like three portions of grain and 1 portion of honey, you get porridge topped with honey. And so that gives you fruit and grain, and the honey never goes bad. Now, one of you guys did tell me that I could put honey in a barrel. That made me happy to find out, because I had tons of honey that needed to be removed from the combs. Yeah, I would agree. Well, I guess I'll say Alex then. How's it going, Alex? Welcome to the stream. So how did our plants go here? Looks like everything's looking fairly good. Trying to think if there's anything else that we could add around here. I don't really think so. I think that's probably as good as we're going to get around this one. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. I'd have to make one. I have one over here, but it's in the decorations for this part. I guess we could... There's an idea. We could put some berry bushes in. Let's get some berry bushes in. White currants, maybe? Let's take 3 white currants and a blueberry. I think that'll be good. So we'll put the white currants up the back side where it feels like this is kind of short. So if I go like 2 of those there and then another one right there. And then maybe a blueberry right there. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't think about the berry bushes. And why I didn't look at what I've put around some of the others. I mean, I could put some horsetail around it. So I could definitely do some horsetail. I think that's pretty much... About the only thing that I could really do additional would be like horsetail, maybe a cow skull or a wooden bucket, and then the watering can. Yeah. Well, we'll make up a watering can real quick. I should make a few of those anyway. They are such a pain to make, and I'm running out of clay. I'm actually going to go and do a resource collecting run for clay when the stream is over. That's a bit ridiculous. Say, I know that it changes here eventually. Yep. We'll just do that. I'd rather remove 3 than add, you know, all of that. Oh, cool. Just trying to get me to do that panning. I don't want to do panning right now. It's so tedious. I would much rather just go out and collect some resources. There we go. Yeah, I might have to make a few more of those. And hey, now that we've got the... we make a few of those and put them into the ceramics if we wanted to. Let's see, what's the firing temperature on this? 600, so sticks will still do it. Really find panning boring. It's just I can get a lot more resources a lot faster just by going out and collecting normally. You know, I rather enjoy panning if I'm not in a hurry to get things. But then you also don't find your ruins and find all of the various loot, like the tapestries and wallpaper, things like that. So yeah, there's definitely a bonus to actually going out and hunting for the stuff. Oh. Yep, yeah, and that's totally fair. I mean, that's one great thing about games like this is there's no real right or wrong way to play the game short of just not playing it at all. You know, I used to play with a certain individual that I am not going to name any names, but a certain individual that I used to play with, the only thing that he would do is this. Oh, I'm hungry. Do you have any food? Oh, thanks for the food. It's like, what are you doing? It is Aura Fury is actually the server name. So we do have some mods, and you'd have to check on my YouTube channel to see what those are. But so we're running the medieval expansion, carry capacity. I'm not sure which mod this comes from. Better crates, better chests. I can't remember if there's 4 or 5. Yep, that is a very fair assessment. It is a non-PvP multiplayer. You know, there's nothing to say that you couldn't go out and kill people, but it's not the focus of the server. The focus of the server is the building. And most people are fairly accomplished builders on here, so, you know. Although some of us are not very good at not falling down holes, apparently. Yeah, and I would very much say I wouldn't want to play without carry capacity anymore either. Medieval expansion does the large doors, yes. So where do we want to put this watering can? Back here, maybe? And I feel like we could put a bucket back here by this stuff. Maybe on top. There we go. We'll get a bucket and put it on top of the hay bale there. I think that will add just a little bit extra to it. And we're done cooking that one, so let's go ahead and throw this watering can into the ceramics. And then grab a piece of flax twine and some boards. Grab a bucket. There we go. Nice. I think we're done. I think we are done. We are completely finished with this one. Be nice to see it when everything greens up in the spring. But overall, I like it a lot. It is very nice. Now we have this one. And honestly, I don't think I'm going to continue on with this one today. I know there's a lot of people here right now, and we're getting a lot of chat, which that is great. That makes me feel really good. But, you know, honestly, with the little bit of sleep that I had last night, and the fact that I haven't had anything to eat yet today, and that I've been going for over 5 hours on the live stream, I'm just kind of feeling like I'm going to have to call it. I mean, we've got this absolutely incredible looking little house, and I'm very happy to see this little graphical glitch that is working in our favor with the clear quartz. That's great. I mean, I possibly could, but this one's a different size. So this one is 5 blocks wide, whereas this one's 4 blocks wide. So they don't fully fit. I could possibly steal the roof tiles or roof blocks off of this one because it's 5 blocks wide. I don't know. Yes, I do stream every Sunday. Because of the fact that I didn't take into account for daylight savings time today, I started at 9 o'clock today, Central Standard Time. But typically I would start at 10 o'clock Central Standard Time. So like next Sunday at 10 Central Standard Time, I will be starting a stream or somewhere thereabouts. So yeah, feel free to follow and should get a notification when I go live next week. I'm hoping by next week to have this pyramid out here done up. And this, so Apache, who was helping me earlier in the stream and is kind of my cohort and neighbor, he had the idea of making this be a trading center. So I know that typically the temples in Mayan, Aztec type things would be for religious stuff, but yeah, I mean, I'm just going for an inspired build, not historically accurate. And so we're saying, you know, that pyramid over there is the storage, and this one over here is a trading hall. And so out in front of this, on these andesite cobblestone pads, there's going to be trading stalls, and inside there's going to be trading stalls. So actually, if we dig into the interior of this thing, there is a huge amount of space available inside of this. We can't even see it all because of it being so large. But there's a huge amount of space there, and the main reason that we thought that might be good is because of all of the translocators down below, which I finally dug these tunnels out a couple of days ago. So we come down here, and there is a translocator back just a little ways down this tunnel. Actually, we can see all of them on the map. So there's the one that I'm looking at right now. And then if we go down this really steep staircase, then there's one back over here, right there. And then we go down a little bit further, down another steep staircase. And then there's one right here, and go down a little more, and then there's one right there. And so with all of these translocators, it felt like this would be like a transportation center you know, lots of people coming and going. And so having a marketplace where different people could hawk their wares and such made sense. But the other thing is well, you kind of could see it here. So I have these light shafts. This actually goes up to glass. You probably can't see it up there, but there's glass up at the top with water above it. But during daytime, we get natural light down here because of that. And then also in the large cave up here, we have the same thing. Now I will be adding like some safety rails and things like that into here, but I want to keep all the caves kind of intact. But we can, there's another bit of glass above me right here that illuminates this cave. And we'll probably add a few more of those to illuminate some of the various areas. So during daylight, you walk through this and it is amazing. You know, it looks absolutely amazing. Of course, when we get up here into the dugout tunnel, this will, yep, just a mall. But, yeah, we'll definitely be doing some decorating on the walls in the area where it's been dug out. Something along these lines. I don't know. We'll definitely be doing some experimenting with that. But, yeah, I definitely have a lot of stuff to do. I've been trying to put out an episode every day. And I have one episode recorded for tomorrow. And then the live stream for Tuesday. The live stream replay for Tuesday, and that's it. So I've got some episodes to record, need to get some food because I am hungry, and yeah, but thanks for stopping by, everybody. Really appreciate it. And be sure to check out my YouTube channel. I don't know that I have a link anywhere. If Tink's still around, she could put it, post a link in the chat. But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye.